Alrighty. We almost ready, people. We almost ready. Get ready. All right, let me start this real quick. Let me go I gotta go grab my apple juice real quick. Almost forgot. I'll be right back. What is up? What is up, y'all? Sorry for the little black screen there. I was watching the YouTube stream instead of in OBS, so I forgot the countdown already ended. So we are back, or actually, I'm here. What's up, y'all? It is Apple Christmas Day. What's up, Fritz? What's up, Zuri? What's going on? What's going on? How's my audio? Let me know how I'm sounding. Is my microphone coming in loud and clear for y'all? What's up, Don? And I got to start this timer. We're less than an hour away from WWDC starting, WW. And let me get this thing rolling here. Let's see what time I need to set for it. Let's see. Sounding good? All right. We are at, we'll do 54 minutes. And I did 59. Huh. Let me refresh that, see if it starts. There we go. 53 minutes. What's up, y'all? I appreciate that, Dom. Appreciate that. All right, look, I'm gonna be here with you for the entire WWDC stream. The rumors are suggesting that this is going to be like the longest, or at least one of the longest WWDCs. If you think about it, they have to cover iOS, iPadOS, watchOS, macOS, any new like laptops or desktops that they announce, do some developer talk as well, talk about their environmental strategy, and then also potentially talk about this new AR VR headset that they're going to be coming out with. So it's been dubbed the Reality Pro by all the rumors. We'll see what the official name is. But I think with that, I mean, they can probably spend a whole hour just looking over that headset, talking about the hardware and then the software, and then also the apps, and then the demos. I think that is going to dedicate like at least an hour to that. So they might be able to squeeze everything else within like 90 minutes or so, but I'm thinking at least like 2.5 hours, probably 3 hours. Does anyone know how long last year's WWDC was? I can't remember. But it's going to be a long time. What's up, Dash and Trader? You're in STL as well? Oh, man. Prana asking, do I think they will say anything about the AirPods Max 2? That is interesting because I think that, with the mixed reality headset or whatever they're going to be doing with that, I think that they're going to push that you can use AirPods with it. Probably really like the AirPods Pros with spatial audio and all that stuff is going to be really great. But also, I think they're also going to push the fact that if you really want the best audio experience with this headset, use at least the AirPods Maxes. So they could announce the next generation of that, but I can also see them probably waiting for that. That's a really good fall announcement as well. They could do that as well. So that's not a necessary thing right now, and I haven't really seen any rumors as far as the next generation AirPods Max. So I don't think so. I'm going to bet no, but I think that we probably will see some type of announcement maybe later this year for it. Did I order the Nakamichi sound? No, I don't even know what that is. What is that, Michael? Good morning, Omega. What's up? Fritz says you never seen it longer than 2 hours. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, usually 2 hours is about what WWDC is, but that's not with I think anytime they add, I think they can zoom through some of the stuff, maybe watchOS and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna bet for knowing Apple, I think they want to end it at the top of the hour. So I want to say 3 hours, but I could see them doing 2.5 hours. But I'm going to say 3 hours. I'm going to go with 3 hours. How long do y'all think WWDC is going to be today? What's up, Soldier Medic? Rasta says you can't wait for the iPhone 15 Pro Max. Yeah. I mean, this is a busy time for Apple. They have a lot of stuff coming out. This is going to be pretty, from now on until October. It's going to be crazy to see how much stuff they come out with. And the fact that, I'm usually every year as far as WWDC iOS, the next version of iOS is my number one thing. But of course, this headset is has me itching to see what they do with it. But then again, we still have, the betas for iOS and iPadOS and watchOS will be coming out today if you do have a developer account. So I got all that stuff. I got all my iPhones and iPads ready here to download those things as well. So this is going to be a pretty busy week. I'm a little bit behind on work, so I got to get some stuff done. I'm going to be grinding all week today, man. Lazy says, live live for an Apple event like old times. Oh, yeah. You probably remember back in the day on Ustream. I used to stream a lot on Ustream.tv, and I did Apple events. I think the most I've ever had for an Apple event was on Ustream. I think I had I'm no lie, maybe 11,000. It might have been even more, 17,000 people because Ustream put me on the front page. That was over a decade ago. That was a long time ago. Pranav, I'm sorry if I mess up your name. You say you don't think it'll be more than 2 hours max? Yeah, we'll see. I think they'll want to keep it around 2 hours, but it's so much they have to talk about. Let me see this other camera angle here. Is this working? I'm trying to get fancy, y'all. This is my hairline cam. We're gonna call this my hairline cam. For as long as I see right there, That's where the barber has that's where he has some trouble right there. So the way he does my line, like he has to come all the way around like this, because some people try to go and follow the darkness, and that gives me that really curved line here. So shout out to my barber, man. He's taking care of me. The hairline cam. I'm gonna make a title for that. Your soldier says your tax check's about to be cash. Yeah, that's a lot. You know, and some people were talking about, I think one last minute rumor was that their headset might cost under $2,000. That is possible. You know, and what Apple has been doing the last few years is they're trying to catch all these people who are leaking stuff. So I wouldn't put it past Apple or really any companies to maybe put out some information that might not be all the way true to see who leaks it and stuff. So $3,000 is the price point that's been talked about, but I wouldn't put it past Apple to surprise us, because we're all expecting 3,000. And I even made a video talking about, man, 3,000 is a lot. I'm still going to want to get it, but it's a lot. And if they drop it down to 2,000, that's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy. That's going to be like the biggest one more thing, man. It's just the price of that. You like my setup, Rasta? Appreciate it. I appreciate it. He said, you've been watching me for over 10 years. I love you, and whatever happened to Black Soldier 310 YouTube channel. Black Soldier 310, who is that? Sounds familiar. Let me look that up real quick. I don't know about that channel. Rank says 3,000 for a headset. Yeah, 3,000 is the rumored price. We don't know for sure. That's the rumored price. So, you know, I mean, the rumors are it's going to be some really great display technology and stuff. Like, again, with the Meta Quest Pro, that I think it started at $1,500. I think the price has dropped though. But that started at, I think, $1,500. And if this is going to be, you know, we don't know the specs, but as far as the visual specs, as far as the lenses, the maybe the pancake lenses that they use, the display quality and stuff, I can see Apple charging that. And then it also depends what comes in the box. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be worth $3,000 as far as to you. Really, the price of anything is always worth what it is worth to you as far as what you're going to get out of it. But that's the rumored price. And again, a little bit is the Apple thing, and a little bit is going to be, you know, really seeing what all they throw in the bag. But it really doesn't matter what all they put into the bag. It still is a lot of money. So this is really going to be for people who would just want to be on the cutting edge and really try out this technology. But this is just the beginning of the long roadmap for AR and VR for Apple. It's really eventually going to be to the point to where we get our little, you know, glasses that we put on our faces and be able to use that. And I have my Google Glass somewhere. Let me see if I can go find that real quick. I might wear that for the stream. But yeah, eventually it's going to be to where we have those wearables and stuff. So this is the beginning for Apple, and then that's going to be where hopefully they can get the price tag down where a lot of people want to buy it. Fritz asks, any idea how to make content this Apple VR? Will it be different than Windows? What do you mean by that? Any idea how to make content this Apple VR? Will it be different to develop apps and stuff for it? I'm not a developer. I got a developer account, but I'm not a developer at all. So I'm thinking definitely Apple will be talking about how they've, you know, probably made some new way where it's going to be very easy to code your apps for this headset, or maybe just bring over your iOS apps or your iPadOS apps over to this headset. Maybe some way you can kind of like integrate it very easily. So yeah, I don't know anything about software development though, but I'm pretty sure they're going to talk about that here, because WWDC really is supposed to be about developers and stuff, but it's kind of transformed into this consumer event as well. And for the developers that are going to Apple's campus, they're going to be having almost an entire week of programs and talks and instructions and stuff. So that stuff will come out probably a little bit more later, but I think today is going to be still a little bit more consumer friendly focused for, you know, people who aren't developers and not going to be able to talk all that code language and stuff. Mike says Google Glass Explorer Edition. Oh yeah, Google Glass was so big back in the day. And I had a video, and I need to finish that. That's on my list. Once I get through this backlog of content that I have to do, when Google Glass, when I first got my hands on it, I wore it for like at least 30 days straight, like everywhere I went. And I never finished that video. So I think it'd be kind of cool to revisit that. I still have all the footage that I took from back in the day and stuff. String Bing 17 Soldier, back in the day, you used to unbox video games. So you still game? Would you love to see those type of videos come back? Yeah, you know, you know, real talk for the last couple of years, and we're 42 minutes away from WWDC starting, y'all. So get ready. I got my apple juice here. I'm getting pumped up. But yeah, String Bing, yeah, I still game. I don't game as much as I used to just because I've been a little bit busy, but I think I'm still on, I still got to finish God of War Ragnarok. I still got to finish that. But yeah, playing a Nintendo Switch, I've been playing a lot of those games. I started Zelda, but I still haven't been able to really just sit down and really get all the way into it. But I still play like Mario Kart and stuff like that. I played a lot of Animal Crossing in 2020. Like I played that game so much. But besides that, yeah, I still game, not as much as I used to though. Oh, Rain says, when I said headset, you thought I was talking about mic and headphones. No. I'm talking about the Apple and VR headset. But yeah, as far as like unboxings, yeah, what do you guys think? Like I haven't been doing as many unboxings that I used to do back in the day. I've been doing some of those on like Instagram as far as like my short form content and stuff. Do you guys want to see more unboxings on the main channel and stuff? Let me know. Yeah, I want to see an Apple e-bike too, but I don't think that's coming anytime soon. You know, there was a time when all the rumors were about like the Apple electric car, but that's kind of subsided now. So I haven't heard really anything about the Apple electric car. So an e-bike might be a little bit ways away. Zuri says if the headset comes in at $2,000, you'll be cool with that. Yeah, I think $19.99 is a very attractive price point. I think $24.99 will probably be like the breaking point for a lot of people, but $19.99, that's going to be interesting. But I don't know, man. I mean, the Z Fold starts around that, so I don't know. We'll see. We will see. But I think the rumors have also said that Apple isn't really planning to sell that many of these headsets. So some of these very reliable rumor seekers out there, they said that Apple's not really planning to sell a lot of it, and also production is pretty hard for these headsets with the VR AR headsets. So if they release it at a kind of a really good price point, a lot of people might buy it, but you might be waiting an entire year to get your headset. So if they raise the price, that's going to limit the people that buy it, and that's also going to help their kind of production of it too. So I could see that happening. So the higher price is not always just because they want to make a lot of money, but it also could be to, we'll see if they want to limit the amount of people who buy it to not face a lot of production delays too. Unbox some new e-bikes. You know, unboxing e-bikes is kind of like I hate doing. I used to do that in my review videos for them, but when I get an e-bike now, I just like tear open the box and put it together as soon as possible. But I have a lot of cool e-bikes coming up here soon, and I have like maybe 4 or 5 in the works right now, and also some scooters too. I'm about to upload my video maybe on Wednesday of this scooter from Solar Pro. It can go like 50 miles per hour on it. so I got that video coming probably Wednesday for you. Tom Green's asking for an Apple handheld game console. Yeah, that's the iPhone. That's the iPhone with like a backbone controller. That's really your best bet. But yeah, I don't think they'll do a dedicated gaming system. I think this VR headset is actually, I think if you look at it, this VR headset might be Apple's first like gaming system. Because because you can look at a VR headset as a gaming system. I think this actually might qualify of Apple's first gaming system. You know, I need to tweet that, but it would if Tim Cook comes out in some MKBHD shoes. That's gonna be great. I for sure thought someone at Google might wear them, but we'll see. We'll see if Apple does it. How are they going to get around motion sickness? Al Capone is asking. You know, really, it's all about the field of view. So in some of the games and apps that you use on a virtual reality headset, you can kind of like add on what they might call is like blinders, where, you know, if you want the really immersive effect, you can just get the whole thing in visual, but that might make you a little bit motion sick if you're kind of new to VR and stuff. But you can they have like blinders where basically, you know, inside of the software, it'll kind of add like some black markings around it, so it doesn't feel, so you don't feel as immersed. So some apps do allow you to do that. But surprisingly, you know, it is one of those, like when you first use VR, like especially these new headsets, it's going to take you a little while to get used to it. Don't jump into like a roller coaster game or anything like that. But over time, you kind of get used to it. But yeah, I remember when like with like the Quest, you know, when I was using it and I would like jump off a building or something like that, you get that uneasiness in your stomach. But over time, you kind of get used to it. Someone says with an LTT bag as well. LTT screwdriver would be nice. All right, we're 36 minutes away, y'all, from the WWDC stream starting here. I'm going to be with you here the entire stream. So get ready. Let's get ready. Yeah, the fisheye effect, Mike. Yeah. SD says you don't think it'll be 2K. Reports are saying Apple decided against selling it at a loss. Yeah. So, you know, a lot of video game companies like their Xbox and PlayStations, you know, those companies sell those consoles at a loss because they plan on making that money up with the software that you buy. So, yeah, Apple, I don't think Apple's one of those type of companies, you know, with this type of thing. So, if the reports on how the manufacturing is going with this and stuff like that, 2000, that's a very aggressive push for the price of this headset. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm betting the $3,000 price will stick, but $24.99 is the lowest I will go. Maybe $27.99, but I would say $24.99 is the lowest I would go for the price. Like the background, Savants, I appreciate that. Lloyd, yeah, I served in the Army. So if you actually go back into my very early videos, I used to wear my uniform in my videos, which is a no-no. But back in the day, I used to wear them. But yeah, I did my first ever tech video when I was down at Fort Gordon, Georgia. I just graduated college, and that's of the iPhone. The very first iPhone came out, 2007. Is folding phone on the table today? Nah, no foldable phone from Apple today. I doubt that we'll see that. I think we're a little ways away until the screen technology becomes where it's really no crease, no imperfections at all, and things like that. I think we're a little bit ways away until we see Apple do a foldable phone. Parker asks, is that render actually what it's supposed to look like? Yeah, the render that has been floating around, that's what people who are very good Apple leakers have said, that they've been able to see pictures and stuff of the headset. And what some of these Apple leakers do is that they, instead of showing the picture that they get from whatever their source is, they have someone do a render of it. And so from people who cover a lot of Apple rumors and leaks, they've said that this is what they've been seeing. So we'll see. You know, again, Apple is trying to get really good at stopping all of these leaks and stuff. But, you know, when you think about, they've already had to kind of start at least some practice production runs and trying to see how they can mass produce this. So other people outside of Apple have already seen this thing too. So people have sources everywhere in the manufacturing plants and in design and Apple and stuff like that. So it looks like that's what the renders are going to be, what the headset looks like. Now we could get some different color variants. So it looks like the band might be easily swappable like the Apple Watch band and stuff. So you might be able to swap it with different colors. I did see one rumor that, people saw like there were going to be different SKUs or different variations of the headset. Some people thought that might be like, well, that can be either like different storage configurations, which more than likely that would be the case. But then also maybe you can get the headset with the particular storage configuration and a different color band as well. Would there be any MacBook Pro updates today? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, I think the rumor is like a 15-inch MacBook Air. That's been the rumor, but they could update their MacBook Pros for sure. Budget-friendly AirPod Pros. Yeah, kind of really just the AirPod Pros first generation. You can probably find those at a really good price on different websites and stuff, but Tom Green, tech YouTuber boxing, who you taking on my side? As far as like a boxing match, tech YouTubers? Man, who, like a tag team boxing match between tech YouTubers? Maybe Flossie, man. I gotta take Flossie Carter. He sound like he can knock people out. And I've seen him in person too, man. He's a big dude. He got some muscles on him. I'll take Flossie as my my tag team partner. White Raven says, you've been watching me since I've been wearing a uniform and been subscribed to. I appreciate that. I appreciate all of y'all hanging around, man. It's been a long journey. I think 17, 18 years now. Interesting journey. I'm just happy to still be able to do this. Rasta, I'm trying to get caught up in the comments here. Do you think a 2-hour battery life is BS for a VR headset? No, I think, I honestly, the only time I spend like more than like 2 hours doing any type of like wearing a virtual reality headset is when I'm watching like a concert or a movie. So most of the times when I'm playing games or doing other stuff, like after like an hour and a half, I might either need to take a break or something. So 2 hours is actually will be pretty good, especially if the rumored optics are really good as far as like the visual quality that you're getting. Maybe 90 hertz refresh rate, maybe even 120 hertz refresh rate and things like that. I don't think so, but the rumor is that this headset, as far as like the battery, let me change. I gotta keep changing these camera angles for you. But the rumor is that this headset, as far as like the battery is actually going to be a battery that you clip onto like your hip or something. So it might not have an internal battery. And the reason for that is that Apple's trying to make this be as lightweight as possible. So you might have a cable going down to a battery on your hip. So I don't know how I feel about that. I would rather have the battery built into the headset and have the headset be a little bit heavier. But if you get the straps right, like if you get the head straps correct, the weight of the headset shouldn't really be a problem for most people. But the renders for the Apple headset, they just have this band going around the back and the side of your head. So if they're going really for that design and not having that strap here at the top, then they need that thing to be as light as possible. So, but what I really wanted to see as far as the actual headset, as far as battery, is MagSafe, right? Like have some way you can put like a MagSafe, another version or a super strong version of MagSafe where it can actually clip down and lock on and have some physical connectors as well to be able to just hit the back of my head, but tap that thing on the back of your head and be able to have that be charged that way. And also maybe have the headset have a little bit of a battery inside of it. So when you do get that low battery warning, you can easily just go grab another battery and take the one off the headset, but the headset doesn't need to turn off because it already has the a little bit of that built-in battery, and then you slap on that new battery. So MagSafe is what I would personally like to see with this, but again, for the power that this thing is going to be needing, having a battery on your hip, it shouldn't be a problem. I'm just hoping they include more than one battery inside of the box, because if they don't, the battery could cost $100. I wouldn't put it past Apple to add additional batteries for like $100 or something like that. So. Do I think that Apple ever drops a new iPhone SE? Yeah, I think the last rumor I saw is for maybe next year for the new iPhone SE. But yeah, I think they'll definitely do a new SE. Roberto, yeah, I went to I think two games. I got to go to some more games. every time I want to go, like I'm too busy with something else. But yeah, if you come down to St. Louis, like our soccer team is incredible, and our new stadium is amazing. So that's this jacket that I'm wearing. Chris saying, hey, I follow you since years ago. So you love my content. It's awesome. I appreciate that, Chris L. I appreciate that. Soldier Medic, a new iPad for the added Final Cut Pro. I think the last rumor I saw about the iPad Pro is going to be next year. A new version for that. Again, we will see, but I think it's going to be until next year. And Final Cut Pro, I'm going to be doing a video on my experience with Final Cut Pro and the iPad Pro as well. I got that coming up. Gavin says no Apple Car. Yeah, no Apple Car. Rasta says for this live stream you get paid for it, right? Nothing outside. This isn't sponsored or anything, so nothing outside of like AdSense or Super Chats and stuff like that. But yeah, this isn't a sponsored stream. Will I be ordering all of the new products? A decent amount. I'm not gonna order everything if I'm not like super excited for. I used to get like every freaking Mac and stuff like that, but nowadays it's just really the things that I'm really interested in. So I don't know if they'll do the pre-order starting today for the headset, but if so, I'm definitely ordering that. I do have like the M1 MacBook Air. I don't really edit that much on the go anymore, so. But a 15-inch MacBook Air is intriguing to me because I really thought Final Cut Pro for the iPad Pro would just replace my need to carry like a MacBook Air with me. But I don't have access to some of my favorite plugins that I like to use and stuff. So I think a couple of times a year I still might need to edit on a laptop on the go. So that 15-inch MacBook Air, if that gets announced today, that's gonna be in my eyesight. I need to make this. I got the chat box like really small. I need to make it bigger so I can see what y'all saying, because I don't want to mess up your names, but I probably will. Glishar, you want to say, hey, SKB, just want to say that you are the first channel I subscribed to. Oh man, back in the day, yeah, I'm an OG. So we're less than 30 minutes away, y'all, from WWDC starting. We almost there. Get your apple juice ready. Get your popcorn ready. New Mac Studio display. That's possible, but I can see that being an October announcement. You know, there's so much they have to talk about today. I think outside of like maybe new laptops, maybe another peek at the Mac Pro and also this headset, I don't think we'll see that much new hardware. It's just so much already. Like the headset by itself would have been enough. So I don't know if they're gonna overload it with a bunch of new things. So I think the only new laptop we might see like a new Mac Mini or something, or maybe Mac Studio. But I honestly could see outside of the MacBook Air today, Apple saving new iMacs, new Mac Minis, new Mac Studios, new MacBook Pros for an October event. Still remember that iOS app that I had? Yeah, like no lie, like last week I thought about that app. It's not available anymore because the developer didn't keep updating it, but I appreciate them for doing that app. But yeah, the app was pretty cool. Take a shot every time they mention AI. Alliance, you want some new Beat headphones, like some over-the-ear headphones? You know, Beats is killing it when it comes to in-ear buds. Like, I don't have them right here, but the Beat Studio Buds Plus that I reviewed, like when those come out, like 2 weeks ago or something. The see-through design are pretty cool. Like for in-ear buds, they have a really good lineup for Beats. But yeah, it's been a while since they've done some over-the-ear headphones. Ollie guys have been rocking me for a decade. Let's go. What football, soccer team do I support outside? I'm not really a huge soccer fan at all, football fan. I have a bunch of friends who are, and I've gone to, like out here in St. Louis, you have this cool bar called Amsterdam Tavern and stuff. And I've gone and watched mostly like the World Cup games and stuff. And it's a great time. Like I've gotten to learn the sport over the last couple of years, but I don't really have like a favorite team that I watch. And I know about Manchester United. I know about some of the, Arsenal, some of the other teams and stuff. But outside of the World Cup, I really don't watch. And then also outside of, our team here in St. Louis that I started watching with MLS. But I might need to find my loyalty with the team outside of the U.S. Which team should I go with? Hey, Dr. Geek, what's up? What's up from Canada? Game Deleter, I have YouTube Premium. I love it. Don says you got the Beats Studio Buds Plus since your AirPods Pro got damaged. I like the Beats; they're more comfortable in the air. Yeah, like for me, the AirPods Pros, the design of them, I have to like get third-party ear tips to really get them to really sit in my ear for a long time without like moving around and stuff. But yeah, I found like with the Beats headphones or really any in-ear buds that have like a wingtip for sure. I love like with the Beats Fits Pros, that wingtip just like securely fits in your ear. But even with the Beats Studio Buds Plus, like the design of them, they really fit in my ear. They don't fall out accidentally. Once I get them in there, twist them a little bit, they're good to go. So yeah, depending on the inside of your ear, some people AirPods, they fit just fine. Some people, they don't. Asking what I think here. You're curious about the Apple glasses that will come in a few years. How will they be? Yeah, I think they'll look just like a regular pair of glasses. They're not going to look like, Google Glass or anything like that. And yeah, I think they'll have some different frames and stuff, and they'll just look like regular glasses. And then you'll be able to project, your text messages or your driving directions with maps and stuff like that on the screen. But I think it's all about like trying to sell people on that. It's having to make those glasses look as normal as possible. Have I tried the MetaQuest 2? Yeah, I got the MetaQuest 2 over there. And then also at the MetaQuest Pro as well. And they're good. Game Deleter, what am I looking forward to the most in this event? Definitely the headset. That's number one. And then number two is going to be the new version of iOS. And then after that, it's going to be, we'll say WatchOS. WatchOS. See what they do with the WatchOS, and then macOS, and then iPadOS. And what else? I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, M2 Ultra has been the rumor as well. Glitchar, did I know that people are still doing iOS jailbreaks? No, I didn't know that was still a thing. Are people still doing jailbreaks out there? You've been rocking for 15 years, Rang. 15 years have been hanging on here. Appreciate that. Brandon, yeah, I'm definitely going to get the Quest 3. I can't wait to try that out. Also, Big Screen VR. If you don't know about Big Screen, they have an app that you can get for VR, which basically is like a movie theater app. You can rent out movie theaters, or you can set up your own and allow people to come in and watch movies that you have playing off of your server or your headset or your computer. And it's a really cool app. Like I use it to watch a lot of movies and stuff. But they actually have a virtual reality headset that is not portable. Like you need to be connected to a PC. But it's super small. It is really lightweight, but everyone that's used it, they've said that the quality is amazing on it. So I'm gonna try that out as well. And we're under 20 minutes until WWDC. Get ready. Is the Apple headset going to be the one more thing? I definitely think it will be the last thing that they talk about today. So yeah, I think it will be the one more thing. If they position it that way, hopefully they do. Game Deleter says you really want to start beta testing, but you're not trying to brick your phone. The betas for iOS and stuff have gotten a lot better. Like they used to be guaranteed to give you overheating and just things. A lot of apps were broken out the gate, but over the last like 2-3 years, like I've installed the betas on my phones and they've been pretty stable. And so I don't think I've ever had I think I had an iPad once that got bricked with the software, but I took it to Apple and they actually they replaced it for me, but I didn't tell them that I had the beta on it, but I'm pretty sure they already know. But yeah, that's the only Apple product I think that's actually gotten rigged from like a beta or something. So we'll see. Yeah, I got my Apple Juice Phoenix. Ricky says, Tim with his first Steve Jobs moment. Yeah, this is a big deal. Now, the thing is with the iPhone, even when Steve Jobs announced it, it was a big deal, but people were still on the fence about it. And I think it's going to be the same thing with this headset. I think it might not seem as big of a deal to people outside of the tech communities because they're just going to be like, if you're not into VR and stuff like that, people are like, whatever. You know, even if Apple does this and this thing is incredible, there are just some people who aren't interested in VR and AR at all, at least not yet. So I don't think it's going to be as big as the iPhone announcement, but maybe it's going to be one of those things. Maybe 10 years down the line, we're going to look back at today and what they showed off, and then maybe 7 to 10 years from now, we're going to actually have those Apple glasses, and we're going to like, all right, this is where it started for Apple. So we'll see. Underrated or uncommon tech you want people to know about? I've been covering a lot of e-bikes. E-bikes are fun, but people kind of generally know about e-bikes. What is something else that I use a lot that people don't talk about that much? Coffee machine. Man, I got this new Philips coffee machine. This latte something. I used to go to Starbucks, spend so much money at Starbucks. Man, look, I got this coffee machine. Woo. Save so much money. It costs like $500. It's a little bit of an investment, but the amount of money that you save from going out trying to get a cappuccino or something is good. One wheel scare me. I do want to try one wheel, but one wheel scare me. Uncommon tech. I don't know. I gotta think about that. Who do I think the new CEO of Apple is? Elon Musk. No, I don't. I don't know. I don't know who they're gonna choose. Yeah, how many years does Tim Cook have? I think he did announce did he announce how many years he's gonna be left here or something? Like, I know he's getting ready to depart. I don't know how soon that is. I can't remember if he put a timeline on that. Yeah, the Apple Watch was big too. You know what? The Apple Watch was big. The Apple Watch was big too. And you look back at that, like that, I mean, as far as watches, that just changed the game for sure. It's gonna be hard to recreate that moment of like the iPhone, because the iPhone was the first like smartphone, and it just broke the barriers. And so there were smartwatches before the Apple Watch. There are VR headsets before this, Apple Reality Pro headset, or whatever they're going to call it. So it's not going to be the first. So, but I think it still is going to be big. It's big for us in the tech community right now. 15 minutes, y'all. 15 minutes. Let's get this thing cracking. New AirPods Pro Max. Yeah, someone asked me that earlier. I don't think we'll see that at this event, but I think October will be good for that. The Apple Watch Ultra is your favorite tech product since the iPhone, Ricky? Yeah, the Apple Watch Ultra is so good. I love that big screen. It just feels really good. The battery life on it, it's an amazing smartwatch. The only problem, it doesn't work with Android. And so I test a lot of Android phones throughout the year. So that's the only problem. It just doesn't work with Android. Oh, also one other thing. I need to get my tweets ready for this. But one other thing. Do you think Apple announces RCS support today? That would be a good kind of thing for Apple to do, RCS support. So we have really good text messaging between Android and iOS devices and stuff. That would be very nice of them. And it's not gonna kill their brand. Again, most people who use iPhones don't, most people don't even know they're not even know what it is. So, and I don't think it's enough to make people switch. Like, if you are unwilling to use an Android phone because of iMessage, then I don't think Apple adding RCS is going to like make you switch. You know, I don't think so. But you think about it though, like Google has been working with Apple on AirTags to allow Android to be able to. So these companies work together, and honestly, I could see the EU enforcing some general standards, like as far as like other things like that. So I don't know. Green bubble, blue bubble. You can still keep the blue bubble. You can still like adding RCS support doesn't mean that the blue bubble has to go away. That's for you using iMessage. So it's like you're still going to be using iMessage, but I just hate like sending photo. Like it just sucks that you just lose all that quality. So hopefully they do. It'll be a nice thing, you know. Do I still use my HomePods? No, I don't. I have one over there, but I don't really listen to. I do listen to music though. Sometimes when actually like for the last year, I've been just like putting something on in the TV in the background. So I haven't been listening to as much music as I used to. But I still have my OG HomePod. All right, so let me get my text ready to let people know that the stream is going. Oh, let me stop. Copyright. Let me stop for that copyright. You sung McDonald's for 2 seconds. Demonetized. All right. Brandon says, will the Mac Pro be upgradable? That would be the only reason why it has to be upgradable, right? Like. Now, how much, like as far as like replacing like Apple silicone and stuff like that, I don't know. But RAM, you know, storage and things like that, you know, different cards and stuff, like it has to be upgradable. So if not, then like just get an iMac, just get a Mac Studio, right? So I think it'll be upgradable. All right, so let me get ready. We're almost at 10 minutes, people. Let me get this stream here. I need to put something on Instagram too. You would think I would know where everything. I have so many windows open right now. I'm trying to get the link here. All right. But what is the number one thing you're looking forward to today? What is the number one thing? Just choose one. Is it iOS? Is it iPadOS? Is it the headset? What is that number one thing that you want to see for sure? Or just the one thing that you're going to be paying attention to the most? WatchOS headset. Apple AR Ultra. Yeah, iOS and WatchOS. Yeah, you know, Brandon, I really do want to see what they do with the Dynamic Island. I like it. Like, it's so cool. Some people gave it a bad rap, but I think Dynamic Island is huge. And for the apps that really support it really well, it does eliminate me having to like go into my apps back and forth when I'm using Uber or, you know, something like that. So I really like the Dynamic Island. So yeah, hopefully that's a big focus with this next version of iOS. Ricky, you're off today? Just gotta get some coffee? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Used to back in the day, man, before I became full-time YouTuber, I used to take off for work. For Apple events, man. And definitely when we have to go wait in line at the Apple stores to get the iPhone. Uh-oh, wait, hold on. Who is this? Who is this over here? Look who's at WWDC. Ooh, the president of Marvel Studios. What is he doing there, Kevin? What are you doing there, huh? What are you doing there, huh? Maybe Iron Man VR. I could see, like, Iron Man has a really cool VR app that you can, play on anything right now, as far as like Quest or your desktop and stuff like that. But they could be bringing that over to it. That would be cool. That could be one reason why he's there. Let's see what else is going on in Twitter. Max says he's 2,800 miles away. It's almost time, baby. It's almost time. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Waiting in lines for to get the iPhone, it was a hassle. The only reason I loved it because I did meet a lot of random people and we had a lot of good conversations at 3 a.m. While we were waiting there. But the only problem is just as a content creator, like I knew, like as soon as I left there, I had to go home and make content all day. So that's what sucked. If I was just like a consumer and I could just wait in line to get the phone and go to sleep or something, that would have been way better. But it just sucked because I had to rush home and I just had to fully start making videos. But I do miss the back in the day waiting in line for people. But really the only reason why I waited in line was because their website used to crash all the time. It used to crash all the time, so I couldn't get my order in, or it was going to be like a week or 2 weeks before I can get it. So, and also to beat John for Lakers too. So we always joke about that. Me and him back in the day, we always had the race to see who can get the videos up the fastest. And I had a 2-hour head start on him because I'm out here in St. Louis and he was out in California because of the time difference. But me and him, our only tech beef was just trying to get the videos up faster than the other one. Hey, what's up, Camp Wise? What is the oldest Apple product I still own? Actually, it's the very first iPhone. Up until that point, I didn't use the iPod. I used the Zune as my media player. So my very first Apple product was the original iPhone. Actually, you know what? So that was the one I purchased, but I actually got some old Apple microphones, like desktop microphones from back in the day. I forgot where I got them from. I think if some school had some extra ones or something like that, or maybe my mom had some. I forgot where I got them from, but they're these old, long Apple microphones that they made back in the day. I have like a box of them. So those are probably the oldest Apple products that I have. Five minutes, and we're on. And we are going to be live. We are going to be live. Amen. Let's do it. Let's do it. Thanks, Code. You're glad I'm still making videos? I appreciate that. Zunes are dope. Zunes were dope. Especially the Zune HD when that came out. I really like that. But the original Zune, that big old screen, had the FM radio. That was really the main reason why I got the Zune over the iPod back in the day, because it had the FM radio. And when I was out in the field or something, or we're doing training, I was able to listen to the radio. So that was the main reason. It crashed because it was hosted by MobileMe. Yeah, that MobileMe launch was interesting. MobileMe, man, I haven't heard that in so long. MobileMe. All right, we're 4 minutes away. So there's a link down below in the description of the video. You can click on that link to watch along. Because of copyright and stuff, like I used to like show like either I used to either do the audio from the stream or like actually show in little clips, but that copyright. So watch along. Watch along. I can't wait. This is a big one. This is a big one. I need to Instagram this too, man, while I have some time here. Game dealer, what am I going to do if the VR headset doesn't get announced? It'll be hilarious. I'll laugh because but it is 99% sure. Like they have these little special buildings they built on their campus and stuff, and people are saying that's for to have like the on hand the hands-on demos and stuff like that. So I would laugh if they don't announce it. I would just laugh, but I'm pretty sure they will. Pretty sure they will. Air power instead of the headset. That would be funny. Camp-wise, what is AIM? Oh yeah, AOL, Instant Messenger had a lot of good times. Yahoo Messenger. Who remembers? Any of y'all remember the Yahoo Live? That was Yahoo had a live streaming service, and it was cool because they had like this. I think the main homepage just had all these little thumbnails of people who were live streaming. Yahoo Live was actually I actually really liked that. Man, back in the day. All right, starting in a couple minutes, y'all. Couple minutes. Oh, I gotta get my headphones in so I can listen. I'm tripping. Oh, Yahoo Answers? Oh yeah, Yahoo Answers was good too. Apple got some good music. Thirty seconds, people. It's almost go time. Say the thumbnail to my. All right, here we go. It's starting, people. Apple.com/events, or just go to the main page on Apple's website. Get your apple juice, people. So they're showing this bubble now. It's kind of similar to the little Apple thing down there. It's gonna be interesting to see, if you can use this headset outside, right? They really promote it to be outside friendly. Because of the cameras and stuff like that, some headsets, they only want you to use it inside. XX, you say, I was the first person that you subscribed to back in 2008. That was right after I started tech. Appreciate that. So now this guy's grabbing the bubble and hugging it. Dream it, chase it, code it. That's Apple's, looks like their slogan for this stream. This is going to be a pre-recorded WWDC, looks like. And Tim Cook is not wearing the MKBHD 251s, unfortunately. Unless they use like the all-white edition, that special edition. The link is down below in the description of the video, but also it's just go to Apple's main website. That works too. Jiffer said he's running after the RCS bubble. Oh, that's funny. Can I turn off the music? Yeah, I'll turn off the music, sorry. While we're doing this stream. All right, I got the music off for you. He says it's the biggest announcement ever. All right, we're getting started with the Mac, people. Getting the boring stuff out the way, and I'm I'm joking about the boring part, but it's so many other things that I'm so excited for. Return of the Mac. Hey, we appreciate that, Junior. All right, so we're talking about Apple Silicon here. Here we go. All right, first product announcement. 15-inch MacBook Air, baby. Oh, looks so good. Look at that thing. This might be the one for me. Just 3.3 pounds. 2 Thunderbolt, MagSafe charging, headphone. I just wish I had an SD card reader. Oh. So it's 15.3-inch screen. Yeah, the midnight color does look good, Kev. 500 nits. Yeah. you, you got this might be the one. I'm still rocking that M1. We'll see. All right, so it will have the M2 inside of this. Oh, they're still comparing it to the Intel MacBook Air. Popcorn, a little apple juice. What laptop are y'all rocking right now? I just don't edit that much on the go. But I do like the MacBook Pro, right, with the SD card reader. So that might, I don't know, I might still go with that. M1 16-inch. It said Apple just suspended another stream I was watching. They'll come after you if you watch the live. Yeah. So like, yeah, I'm not streaming any audio or video. I'm just reacting to it. So they can't do anything to my stream. $12.99. All right, it's available. You can order it today, but it's going to be shipping next week. And the previous MacBook Air is $100 less at $10.99 for the 13-inch, but you can still get that M1 for $9.99, which is still a good price. This little shot here of all the things for the MacBook Air. You need to order 800 of them. All right, now they're talking about the Mac Studio. Yeah, it's a good price. Yeah, the Mac Studio is what I use for my main editing. First big update for the Mac Studio. Let's go. Let's go. All right, M2 Max for the Mac Studio. Looks like we will get a Studio Display update too. And so the M2 Ultra, So I don't think we'll see a new Mac Pro today. It can support 192 gigabytes of memory. Do I need to turn my microphone up? Did somebody say that? "22 streams with 8K ProRes video." That's insane. The Mac Pro may be just, I don't understand. I just don't know. There's very few people that need a Mac Pro at this point. Who's plugging in 22 monitors? Linus Tech Tips. Mac Pro. The Mac Pro is here. They're announcing the Mac Pro, y'all. PCI expansion. M2 Ultra. All the specs you see over there. They announced the Mac Pro today, or finally you're saying they're going to release it? Afterburner built in? It can ingest and encode 24 4K streams at once. That is insane. 6 Thunderbolt ports on the back. Six PCI Gen 4 slots. Actually, it's up to 22 streams of 8K ProRes. 8 total Thunderbolt 4 ports. Let's see what the price is, though. Let's see the price. So the Mac Studio still starts at $19.99, and that gives you the M2 Max. The Mac Pro is $699. You can get it today. All right. I'm about to order it. No. All right. So if everyone in here donates, how many people watch right now? If all of you donate $50, we might be able to order it right now. It's just, but that's for like, look, the Mac Pro is for, it's not like it was back in the day. Like, it's for people now who are doing movie studio production work, you know. Even the top of the line tech creator doesn't need the freaking Mac Pro, but you know, some people are going to get it. But back in the day, you needed if you wanted to get the video editing, the power and stuff, you needed to get the Mac Pro. Like, that was the best Mac option for you. But now the iMac and the Mac Studio has kind of replaced that for 98% of the people out there. But at least they got it out there. At least it's finally here. And now we're already going into software. So they got the Mac out in 18 minutes. The Mac, we're done with the Mac. Now we're on to software. And then we got, yeah, they're zooming. They're zooming. Picture of the, all right, now they're talking about iOS 17, but here's a picture of the Mac Pro here. The inside. So clean. No cables, no nothing. No nothing spilling out. Stay hydrated, people. Drink your apple juice. Personalized contact posters for your phone calls. This is cool. It's kind of like the wallpapers that you have on your lock screens. The texts are kind of behind the people and stuff. Lucky Dog says his iPhone is bugging out today. Uh-oh. Conspiracy. Tom Green, I don't need, you know what? I don't need 2 kidneys. I can get rid of one. Or you can look at it this way. You can get 2 VR headsets for the price of 1 Mac Pro. Hey. We'll see. We'll see what the price is of the headset. Live voicemail. Oh, this is going to be using Siri? Oh, no, this is cool. So the live voicemail, when someone's calling, you don't have to do anything. If they leave the voicemail, you just look on your screen, you'll be able to see the text pop up while they're talking. And then you can answer it if you want to. That is cool. Okay, so now if you're calling someone on FaceTime, you can leave like a FaceTime voicemail, but it's video. video voicemail. That's cool. Somebody's praying for RCS like me. So check-in feature. That's cool. That is good. That's good. You can basically allow someone to kind of keep track of you and saying, hey, I'm checking in here. I should be home in this amount of time. And if they're not there, it'll share the location where you're at and something like that. So if you get in a car accident or something bad happens to you, that's really good. They haven't shown anything from VR yet. They're probably going to say that for the one more thing that might be in the second hour. Okay, I like this. So it's a new way. Let me see if I can show this on the screen here. They're redoing kind of the button layout for an iMessage. And here's the live transcription of the voicemails in iOS. A little demonstration of it. All right, they're talking about live photos right now. Yeah. Yeah. That's actually kind of cool, though. I'm actually, I don't know. So these live stickers basically, like, the live photos, it's like a little short kind of GIF or video clip. You can add that in an iMessage. That's kind of cool. But I don't think it works with RCS, though. So that's messages, so no RCS. All right, got some updates to AirDrop. Here we go. So you can share your number with someone it's called name drop. So basically, NFC tap in, sharing content. Bring your iPhone close to someone. You can easily share your information. And it works even with the Apple Watch, as they're showing. Some of these things have been around on other platforms, but it's finally coming to the iPhone. But it's dope that you can do it with the watch too. Yeah, the name is really good though. Name drop. That is a very good. So you can play your music when you're on a run with someone, and so you guys can listen to the same music at the same time. That's cool. That's cool. Somebody says, "Let me get that name drop, baby." Hey, yo, I see you over there. Hey, little mama, can I bother you for a name drop? I'm SKB, baby. The B stands for. All right, so they're talking about updates to autocorrect. Yeah, this looks better. Autocorrect, yeah, it just seems cumbersome, you know. But hopefully this is looking better. No headset yet, but we're only 30 minutes in, and we're already through the new Mac hardware, and we're on iOS now, so they're making some good time. All right, so we got some new experiences here. Let's see what they're talking about. So this is going to be probably dealing with photos and stuff, going over your memories and stuff. That name drop this demonstration. Let me get that name drop, baby. All right, so a new app they're announcing today is called Journal. So those are like suggestions, like if you have like favorite podcasts and favorite things you like to do, you can have it kind of learn what to suggest you to maybe take down some notes and journal your life and stuff, or chill out and relax and stuff. Name drop. I love that name. Oh yeah, who's gonna be the first rapper with that name drop? Oh, we gotta get TLD. So they announced this new stand that's really cool. So look, it's wireless charging, and it gives you some cool new wallpapers, kind of like a nightstand. It looks like a little mini display. It looks so cool. It's kind of like car OS a little bit. It's like basically the coolest charging nightstand for the iPhone. I'm gonna show you a picture here of it from Super Saf. Oh wait, is that just the? So that was just the software. So that are they actually selling that stand? I was like tweeting something. So they're not actually selling that stand, are they? So standby mode is just you can use it for anything. And they're dropping the Hey from Hey Siri. I don't know, man. I can see people trolling people just by going around saying Siri, unless it can just listen for your voice. Standby comes with the stand. Does anyone know what stand that was? I like that stand. Oh, crap. Why is he running, dude? This boy, this dude is running, boy. He be cracking me out every time he runs. Look at him. Oh, yo, that was hilarious. There was no need to run like that, man. He's hilarious, man. That stand might actually be something they announce later. They would announce it then. It might be Belkin or something. But now we're talking about iPadOS here. All right, iPadOS 17. First, doing a little recap of iOS 17 here. All right, so focus on iPadOS, widgets, and lock screen. Wait, how did he do that? No, I like this production for. I do miss some of the on stage presentations for the new products, like new things. So if they do the headset on stage, that would be really cool. But I really like these well produced introductions too. So it would be cool to at least have them come out on stage and show it live. The new headset when it comes out. So basically, iPadOS is going to have a big focus in widgets and being able to use them and interact with them a lot more instead of having to go into the app or something. So now you're just talking about customizing the lock screen. All right. All righty. We're 37 minutes in. They're zooming through this stuff, though. They're zooming. Nah, Travis, they're definitely announcing the headset. They've already gotten through all the Macs, iOS, and iPadOS. There's nothing else they can talk about. We got Mac OS, we got Watch OS and stuff. We getting that headset. You can keep track of multiple timers now. They got jokes. All right, talk about the health app. Whoa, multiple timers. All right, they're talking about PDFs. Okay, so this is actually something as someone who goes through a lot of PDFs on emails and contracts, all this other stuff. It can identify the different segments on the screen in the PDF and allow you to input stuff in. This is very useful. Very useful. We need this on the iPhone though. Is this just iPad OS? Hey, what's up, Sammy? Yeah. I mean, the other phones that have been able to do it. I don't know if in other apps have been able to do that PDF, filler thing, but not on iPadOS. It's all about getting everything on on the device that you're using, and you don't have to download something else or anything. Hopefully it's on the iPhone too, but they I don't know. OLED TV behind me. Yep, OLED. And let me restart this screensaver here. It's only for 3 hours. So I have live collaboration, which looks cool. So you can be scribbling on a document right next to someone. It'll automatically show up on their screen too. So that's pretty dope. All right, that's iPadOS. And it's still 12:42 Central Time. So watchOS is next, probably, or macOS. You know what? I can loop that screensaver, Lucky Dog. You know what? You are right. I don't know if I can do it from. Let's see if I can do it from the TV screen here. I don't think you can loop on the YouTube app on the Apple TV. I know you can do it on your desktop or your phone or whatever, but nothing much in iPadOS. Well, it has some of those same features that we're getting in iOS too. So they didn't cover all of those things too. So yeah, it's not a huge update at all. Not like last year's. All right, so now it's time for Mac OS. You think they can get through Mac OS and Watch OS in 15 minutes? So the top of the hour is going to be the headset. Yeah, I think they're gonna. I think the VR is gonna have a whole hour to itself, or at least 45 minutes. Ooh, Sonoma. I was just out in Sonoma. That's the name of the new version of Mac OS, Sonoma. But here's a look at that stand, man. I'm trying to see if I can see the name of it. I like that stand. It's so simple and clean. Thanks, Tom. Billy says 1 million are watching live. Yeah, my live stream is always. You talking about Apple's? You talking about Apple stream? I don't have 1 million. I don't even have 1 million subscribers yet. All right, they're talking about widgets on Mac. So now you can add widgets to your desktop's home, your desktop, your home screen. Adding widgets to your thing is not revolutionary, but I love their implementation here. when you do open up another window, they will kind of go a little bit transparent, but you can still see them. I like widgets. This is going to be useful. So all the widgets that are available for iOS are going to be available on your Mac via continuity. See, pay attention to this. Continuity, I think, is going to be working with the headset too, where widgets and different things that developers have already made on iOS and Mac OS and stuff will be available in the headset. Looks nice. We're talking about gaming now on the Mac. All right. Okay, Apple. Okay. Okay. Let's see. All right. So game mode, huh? Basically, like what we get like on Android phones, where you can load up a game and have game mode where it's going to be turning off your notifications and doing changing up different settings to give you a really good gaming experience. That's basically what this is. What game was that? I don't know. Hey, what's up, Hybrid? What's going on? I still haven't played the Stray game. That's that game where you're a stray cat. I need to play that. I might play that on my Mac. Because that first came out for the PlayStation, right? Another big game coming to Mac this year. Kojima? Uh-oh. We're going to get Metal Gear? Oh, wait, no. Or is it Death? Yeah, we're getting interactive widgets. Andrew, no, the iPhone 15 is not getting announced today. Yeah, Death Stranding is coming to the Mac. This is going to be interesting to see how it runs. This is big. Looks good. But we'll see, though. Am I buying the MacBook Air? You know, maybe, but I might just go for a MacBook Pro. I just really like having that SD card reader, so I don't always have to take off my dongle. So Death Stranding will be coming to the App Store soon. We'll see how it runs. But, you know, for Apple, this is big because they haven't really had a big focus in gaming on a Mac. So this is good. Now we're talking about video conferencing. How big is that install size? Yeah, that is something to think about too. So this is cool. Wow, if this works as clean as it looks. So this is with that looks really good. We'll see if it looks that good without like studio lighting or something. But basically they're showing in Zoom where Mac OS has this feature where it can cut you out and it looks really good. Wow. This is cool. These really cool video effects. So there's FaceTime, Zoom, Microsoft Teams, and WebEx. They look fun. But I think they had to get kind of get it ahead because like Insta360, like I'm using the Insta360 Link, this little webcam. I love this webcam. My video dropping soon on this. But it has different effects where you can do a gesture with your hand and stuff. So, but I can see it getting kind of annoying. People are just going to be doing all these effects. So they stole that NVIDIA green screen, Tom. Yeah, I mean, hey, it looks good though. We'll see if it looks as good as it did there, because that looked really nice. But yeah, for doing demonstrations though, just being able to have it integrated so easily. I mean, look how good that looks. So that's it cut out. Software did that. He has a normal background, but they cut him out and you can just move yourself around the screen on the presentation. That's how good that cutout looks. Looks nice. All right, hydrate, people. Get your apple juice. Campwise, so I still have my website. Yeah, but it just automatically takes you to my YouTube. But I do want to do something with the website and something better with it. But I see, yeah, I still have that domain. I purchased it for like the next 100 years or something. But yeah, I think for gaming on the Mac, I mean, Apple's going to have to just like basically pay these people to bring it over to the Mac. To really get some of these big titles to have them do the port. I think what are we talking about? Web apps, Confluence and stuff? Yeah. Popcorn break. All right, so I think we're going to finish up Mac OS here right at the top of the hour. And then watch OS, I think it's probably going to take like 15 minutes. And then maybe then 45 minutes is going to be the headset, the VR headset. Let's go. Let's go. This dude has a full-on guitar. This dude is hilarious, man. Oh, wait, AirPods. Here we go. Someone was asking about AirPods Max. Because what other they just revamped the AirPods Pros and AirPods not that long ago. So it has to be AirPods Max. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. All right, adaptive audio. Okay, so yes, I've seen this on like Sony and Bose and stuff, where it's going to be able to listen to your outside world and just adjust the transparency mode and noise cancellation mode. So that's what AirPods are getting. AirPods Pros. He trained for months for this moment. Yeah. Okay, so if you start speaking, it'll automatically lower it. This is nice. Again, we've seen this on the Sony's headphones for a while now. But it's good. You're getting it for your Apple device. So this is nice. If this works well, you don't have to keep switching. All right, now they're talking about AirPlay. So we might not get new AirPod Maxes. Looks like it is just going to be software improvements and stuff. There's a HomePod, though. You know, since Grand Theft Auto wasn't showed at the Quest kind of showcase, the Meta Quest showcase, and they announced that like a year ago, maybe 2 years ago. If Apple snatched up, Grand Theft Auto for their headset, that's going to be big. That will be big. You said he's walking like a GTA character? I think that's his regular walk, though. Oh, yeah, I forgot about tvOS, too, Camp. So they might just dedicate 30 minutes to the new headset. I forgot all about that. We still got watch and TV. What if they have to show the headset? They have to show it. It's probably just going to be, we'll see how much time to give to it, though. Aaron with some kind of roundups of the updates coming to the AirPods. This is nice. SharePlay to the to coming to CarPlay, which is nice. Basically, kind of like TouchTunes, where you can add your own songs into it. So while you're riding, you don't have to keep saying, "Hey, can you connect or give me your phone?" Everyone can just donate their music that they want to listen to. So that's nice. Thank you. is getting a better control center. Thank you, Apple. Looks so much better. That apple juice, baby. Now, there's no scheduled end time, I don't think. FaceTime is coming to Apple TV. What camera is going to use? Your phone? Yeah. Okay. I'm surprised that they didn't have this already. Tom, don't ever ask a man what's in his red cup. Don't ever. Nah, Apple's gonna talk. Like, I'm gonna bet a $50 iTunes gift card that they'll show the headset. If not, we'll give it away to someone here in the chat. I'm betting that they'll talk about the headset. If not, $50 going to one of y'all. Zoom and WebEx coming to tvOS. I like that. I can chill and do some briefings from my Apple TV at home. So that's nice. I could be sitting on the couch. All right, now we at watchOS. And yeah, 1 minute and 5. Yeah, that headset is coming. I predict 45 minutes they're going to dedicate to it. I'm getting so excited. I'm getting so excited. Yeah, this is the last thing, right? They covered everything else besides like environmental stuff, but I don't think my wallet won't be excited. No, no, not at all. All right, we're getting some new watch faces, new ways to interact with it. This can be good on that Apple Watch Ultra with that big screen. Wow, they get some really detailed maps here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. No new iPhone until October or until September, whenever they hold their events until the fall. So you can use the digital crown to go into widgets and the smart stack. This is nice. I like that. And there's smart suggestions too, depending on what you're doing throughout the day. And you can customize it. Should you wait for the M3 MacBook or buy the M2? If you're on Intel, get that M2. I mean, because the M3, they might announce it in the fall, but it really depends on what you're doing. But I'm on the M1 MacBook Air, and I'm perfectly like happy. I just need a bigger screen. That's pretty much what I need. So I might go with that MacBook Pro. But I mean, get that M2. The M2 Pro is gonna be perfectly fine. J. Paul, AJ Paul, you better not jinx us. I'm hoping Tim Cook. I hope it switches to a live view, and Tim Cook goes on the outside stage where everyone is watching there, and he shows that headset. Yep, I'm gonna install the betas as soon as they drop. Let me go ahead and see if they're already dropped. More than likely, it's not going to be until the event. Did they announce the betas available today yet? I can't remember. So they're now looking at these Snoopy watch faces. No, I put them on my main device, Campos. I put them on my main device. I've only had one bad experience with like an iPad back in the day where I got bricked, but everything else has been just fine, especially the last few years. Will the 8 Plus get iOS 17? I'm not sure. Thousands if we get 50 minutes dedicated to the Apple Pencil. That's gonna be cool. I haven't thought about though if they allow you to use the Apple Pencil in the VR headset, right? It maybe there might be some way, or maybe they release a new one where you can just draw in VR. That would be pretty dope. Yeah, the developer betas will be today. The public betas are not going to be until maybe like a couple months later. Ba-da-ba-ba. I gotta stop. I gotta stop singing, man. Like I don't know why the McDonald's tune is in my head for some reason. Yeah, I don't think Apple's mentioned AI once. Machines, the neural engine, all those things sound very friendly. AI. But we all know the real AI is Iverson. All right, they're just talking about health and stuff. I really like these Sony's Link Buds S's here, but it's been a while since I worn them. I need to. This thing keeps loosening up. I'm actually on my custom built PC for my live streaming and stuff. I really haven't dived into using OBS and stuff on my my Mac here. I do have my Mac Mini here. I'm gonna mess around with that. But my PC just gives me so many options that I can just plug in so many different cameras, and this is what I use for when I'm recording my videos. Normally I'm standing up and stuff, but yeah, it's just way easier to kind of manage everything. I like this viewing angle though. This is my first time doing this angle in a while, essay for this, but this looks good. I'll do some more videos sitting down. Most of my videos that you see now, I'm standing up. I like sitting down though. Which one do you like? Do you guys like this angle? Or do you like it when I'm standing up? Is asking, would there be hardware released today? Yeah, they announced the new 15-inch MacBook Air. They announced the Mac Pro, new Mac Studios. So yeah, I think that's all the hardware that they announced already in the very beginning. But the headset could be coming up here very soon. So yeah, we're still talking about a lot of workout experiences here with watchOS. Apple Watch. So Rich is saying Apple Watch will now automatically keep a waypoint of when you had your last cell signal and another where you can make a 911 call on any carrier. That's cool. That's cool. I like to go hiking and stuff, so this is something that's very useful. But these transitions for this live stream are so cool, man. Yeah, the Mac Studio is great. Very few people need the whole power of the Mac Pro, man. "30 minutes dedicated to the headset." That just doesn't seem like a lot of time, but we'll see. Or again, we don't know when they're going to stop, but I'm betting they want to end at 2 hours. We'll see. If there's no headset, that would be hilarious, yo. Mark Gurman is he's sweating right now. So yeah, getting some good tools to track your mental health. This is nice. So you can kind of keep track. You can let it know how you're feeling. This is really good. Oh, I ain't say 500, Ricky. I said 50. You add you add an X zero on there. You ain't slick, Ricky. You ain't slick. Yeah, what if they announce the Apple car instead of Elon Musk comes out? Tesla Cybertruck, Apple edition. Cybertruck Pro. Will the Apple car have windows? You know, they probably will call it screens. They won't call it windows. They'll call it screens. And Elon Musk just tweeted, "Oh, reclaiming democracy." And okay, yeah, it's Brian with the tvOS kind of roundup. Yep, they announced some new laptops: 15-inch MacBook Air, Mac Studio, Mac Pro. All in the beginning. So they have screen distance. So if your kid is too close to the screen, it's using the camera to be able to tell them, like, all right, you need to get back some. That's nice. When will the updates go live? They're not live yet. So I'm assuming very soon after the keynote ends. I'm trying to make sure anytime I drink anything or eat, I don't have the microphone right. I hate the sound of people eating food, all that mukbang. What is it called? That I hate that. So anytime I'm drinking, I'm trying to make sure I move the microphone away so you don't hear it. Oh, here we go, people. Those are our updates. So it's either the end or it's the headset. But normally Tim would probably be doing this part though, if this was the end, not Craig. So I think Tim's gonna come out with the headset. Come on. Come on, baby. Yep, beta is available today, and the public betas will be available in July for all of the new software that we showed today. And the official updates are going to be coming in the fall. See, normally Tim would have did that. Oh, he's inside the studio. This is where all the new big announcements happen. Uh-oh. One more thing. One more thing, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Here's the headset. It's not updated on my stream yet. Wrong one. MKB showing the headset. That does not look. Does that look like the renders? They don't look. All right, they're showing. I'm getting the video stream of the headset right now. I'm watching it. 4 cameras on the bottom of the front. It's so sleek, dude. Like, you got some microphones on the bottom. You got cameras on the bottom of the headset, along with the speaker grill, it looks like. Or maybe vents. You have the digital crown on this thing. Look at that fabric, man. Wait, you can see. Wait, is it see-through with the eyes? Does it go transparent? So you have. It's called the Vision Pro. It's not Reality Pro, and it doesn't look anything like the renders, really, right? The Vision Pro, they fooled all of us, yo. Yo, I think the front goes transparent, and they're showing an AR where you have the home screen. That makes sense instead of trying to use cameras to replicate. Yeah, this doesn't look anything like the renders. The back strap looks so comfortable. Here's what I was talking about. Look, I think the front goes transparent, dude. So this is VR and AR. It's a combination. Oh, wait. Or maybe, wait. They wouldn't have like a VR, AR, like 2 different headsets. Yeah, it's going to be mixed reality. Yeah, they wouldn't do 2 separate headsets. But like how, did everyone get the name wrong? Did anyone predict this Vision Pro name? But if the front goes transparent when you're doing AR and then goes black when you're doing VR, that would be dope. Well, you see they have that cord too, so that's going to the battery pack, so it shouldn't be heavy. Yo, I'm pumped, man. It looks so clear. The home screen looks so slick, man. Wait, it casts shadows, so the home screen casts shadows on the actual physical products in your real world to help with the immersion. But it looks like you're just using your hands. I don't think I've seen any controllers, right? So do you think this is just the AR headset and then they're going to have a VR headset? Is that possible, or? But it looked, yeah, I think they're just starting with AR. But it looked like the headset went transparent when you want to do this mode, and then maybe in VR it blacks out. It's either that or it's going to be a whole nother headset dedicated to VR. So this one could be the one. If this is just AR, I can see this one just being, maybe $2,000 or so, and then the VR one might be more. I don't know. We'll see. That'll be so cool. Look at that strap on the back. But I never really liked the original strap during the renders either, but I'm glad this one looks so much more comfortable. Just look at that, man. Just look at that. So you're just using your voice and your hands, and it looks like it's using eye tracking. So why you can just look through the different thumbnails. But with VR, you have to have physical controls, man. So I think I think they're going to do a separate VR headset. And because that's the hand tracking, that's why it has those cameras on the bottom of the headset. So you can just have your hands on your lap. You don't have to like pick them up and do all that. You can just keep them on your lap, and you can be navigating the screen. Well, this says you're never isolated from the people around you. So I think the Reality Pro is the VR. This is the AR headset. And so this whole thing is called eyesight. So people around you can see they can see your eyes and stuff, and that's better for communicating. It's still going to be kind of weird if you're sitting there with this headset on and trying to have a conversation with someone. But this is a peek into the future where eventually they're going to get all of this into just some regular glasses. This is just the beginning. Wow. So if you're looking at something when someone walks down, it kind of unphases or unhazes that part where that person is, and you can talk to them and see them clearly. And so I think what's going on here is the fact that with the Meta Quest Pro, they're trying to do both, right? VR and this AR type of mix. And Apple with this one is just saying, nope, we're just doing AR, baby. And that makes sense. And allows it just to be AR focused, and it looks to be really good. But the eye reveal is a meme. Yeah, that's going to be. I'm gonna go to the strip club. No. I wasn't looking at. I'm looking at my homework. Well, can you imagine students in college? Like, my full attention is on you, professor. You got this headset on. You taking notes and doing whatever else you're doing. But this is gonna be cool to use on a plane, man. Definitely gonna be people walking around my job. Yeah, they haven't showed anyone though using this outside, so this still looks like this is gonna be indoor. Yeah, we still need to find out about battery life though. Yeah, it does look like this is self-contained as far as the operating system. Price prediction for this, I honestly, I would say 2,500 for Apple. You think it's gonna be $9.99? Well, that's the whole thing. Are they gonna do a VR headset separate? Because No Man's Sky did a little teaser and stuff like this. They have to do it. This is gonna be another VR headset, I'm assuming, because it still is only 132. We still have 30 minutes left, and they're almost done probably talking about this. $1,500 will be a really good price. But did anyone guess this though? As far as like the rumors and stuff, like something like this. Wait, you can just look at your Mac. You can just look at your Mac and it will take the whatever's on your screen on your Mac and then make it big in this reality thing. What? That's dope, man. So wait, so it does like it can fade out the background and give you better clarity for your if you're just trying to do something and trying to block out a little bit most of the outside world. It looks like it can do that. So what am I talking about? Well, no, it's well the band and all that stuff looks totally separate. But as far as like the software, I thought with the VR, I guess you're right. I mean, this is the mixed reality, but it's a very heavy focus on it. But I don't know if did they talk about watching movies and stuff like that yet? Because I wanted to be completely blacked out if I'm watching a movie or something. Yeah, the wire's going to the backpack, but I don't think they show the battery pack yet. Yeah, so that cable is going to the battery pack that sits on like your belt line or your waist or your pants or whatever. Yeah, this is it. Well, because when they first showed it just looked like it was mostly AR. I didn't see where you were gonna be able to like black it out if you wanted to watch like a movie and kind of get totally immersed. But it looks like you can do that a little bit. So, but also yeah. But again, for VR though, like how are you gonna play No Man's Sky with no controller? Maybe you can just pair it with your PlayStation controller or something like that, and maybe they'll just talk about that. But or your Xbox controller. Wow, that looks so cool. They're showing the panorama pictures right now. So I guess it makes sense. I guess for me, my mind has to get away from the traditional VR where it's all about blacking out your environment, right? Just totally engulfing. But Apple is doing a mixed reality, yes, but they're doing a really good big focus on that. So it looks like even when you're watching videos and stuff, even though the background is not completely blacked out, you can still be immersive. And it makes sense. The speakers, they're probably going to be somewhere on the ear strap, maybe aiming at your ears and stuff, but I don't think they talked about it yet. No man's controller. The updates, the beta updates for the software will be coming sometime today. Public betas in July. Okay, now they're talking about watching video in a dark theater. Okay. A hundred. So yeah, okay. So it can do the cinema environments where it just completely gets rid of your real room. So that's what I was questioning before, the way they were presenting it before. So if you are watching a movie or something, you can make like 100-foot wide screen and totally black out everything. Okay, so it can do that. Now they're showing someone using this on a plane. I was like, it has to have that. If it was just like always your background there, I was like, eh. They're making this look so good. 3D movies, I talked about. 3D movies in VR is incredible. I use big screen VR a lot. So it looks like the battery pack connects via MagSafe. It looks like that's going to be a MagSafe connector on the left side of the strap. You can play Apple Arcade games on this. They're saying 100 arcade titles on day one. We still got 20 minutes, baby. We still got 20 minutes. Or maybe not. They still have to talk about the hardware, right? Battery. They have to talk about battery, display quality. If the cable is detachable, they wouldn't show it in the promotion video. I think it has to be, right? If you want to transport it and move it around, put it in a case or something. It looked like it was MagSafe, but yeah, we'll see. No VR gaming yet. They talk about the Apple Arcade, but that could be coming later. We still got plenty of time. They're doing movies now, and they could go into VR. If they do Grand Theft Auto, man, but that's so maybe outside of Apple's brand, though, Grand Theft Auto. But they were supposed to announce that for the Meta Quest, but or it's supposed to come out for the Meta Quest. It seems like it was supposed to come out a long time ago. But already, it looks so good. And the strap looks so much better than the renders. But it's really the 3D movies for me. I love watching 3D movies in VR. So they're showing the, it looks like the Disney Plus app. Oh, wow. So Disney's showing these different effects that you can have for like watching The Mandalorian, like little other windows pop up to show you different information. And they're watching an episode of The Mandalorian, and you're actually like on a planet and stuff. Multi-view for sports. Yo, this is, yo, are you kidding me? how are they going to? Yo, y'all better be watching the stream. This is Cleveland. This is for you. Somebody said DeSantis gonna be. Yo, you wow, you wow for that auto. You wow. Look, man, I love VR, but they're doing it. If they execute it, it really is making it that one thing you want to sit at home and watch the football game or basketball game on. Like the play on that is really cool. If it really looks that good, man. All right, here we go to the specs. Talking about the design and the specs, baby. Launch date 2024. Yeah, the cable is detachable. So right now they're showing it without the cable. That band looks super comfortable. Oh, it has that Apple Watch little orange strap in there to unlock the band, the headband. It looks like. Yeah, the band's gonna be easily swappable. They might have like a sport band or just different colors and stuff, it looks like. Or maybe for transport. Yeah, see if they're talking about IPD adjustment, if it has it. Just don't drop it. Oh, Apple Care for sure on this thing. Yeah, it looks like you can adjust your IPD. They haven't showed how you do it though. Apple Care. Somebody said $1,000. I don't think no one's letting their kids use this. Reality Pro. I'm gonna give you Google Cardboard. if you if you don't got car insurance, you ain't using my headset. If you don't got car insurance, you ain't using my Vision Pro. Yep, spatial audio. Okay, so you have different sizes, and they said different kind of band. So yeah, they might have like a sport band or a battery band or something. I don't know. So Zeiss, they're working with Zeiss. If you need prescription lenses to put on this, and it magnetically attaches on the front, instead of having to go to a third-party company, they're just automatically working with them. 2 hours of use with the battery. And you can just put the battery in your pocket. So I didn't see like a belt clip or something. So it looks like you have to have shorts or pants with pockets, though. Hopefully you have like a belt clip. I'm pretty sure somebody would make it. Go cards. No iPhone this today. Micro OLED. $23 million. Like the more they're explaining it, it does sound better than, even better than what what we thought it was going to be, in my opinion. But it also does, like, the price is going up. What did Fat Joe says? Yesterday's price. It's not today's price. Yesterday's rumor price is not today's rumor price. But no, I don't think it'll be over 3,000. But and they get into the 2,000s. Just look at this, man. It looks so good. So new spatial audio system. Speakers are aimed on the headband. They're aimed at your ears, like most headsets do. But I don't know if they mentioned, but I'm sure you can connect your AirPods or AirPod Maxes and stuff to it. They probably already talked about that, because I know they showed you using this on a plane. It has LiDAR, all that stuff. Yep, eye tracking. So it has cameras on the inside to be able to track your eye tracking, so you can just look around with your. I'm using my head, but you can just look around with your eyes, and they'll show up on the software. Looks so good. So it's using the M2. All right. Okay. I was like, the M2, I mean, it's powerful, but it's also going to be running with a new chip called R1. Maybe Reality. I don't know what it stands for. I wonder if they changed the name. I wonder if it was supposed to be like the Reality one chipset or whatever. I'm like, gotcha. Wait, so you turn the headset towards your face and it will scan your face. And then now you'll be able to use this like an avatar, it looks like. Wow. Wow. So you turn the headset towards your face, it scans it, and it gives you this pretty realistic looking avatar here to use for FaceTime and stuff. And the OS is called Vision OS. Let's look at FaceTime, how that's going to work. I think it's going to be $299. $299.99. Wait, $2,999. $299.99. This isn't the pro version. Yeah. I mean, it's only 5 minutes to the top of the hour. They might be going overtime, baby. Even though they haven't set a certain time, but they talk about some science stuff. They gave developers some way to be able to show you some stuff. But here are all the sensors, man. Look at that. True depth camera, LiDAR. That's going to be used to scan your face. And that's on the inside. IR cameras, LED illuminators, so they'll be able to see your eye movements clearly. How much to replace a screen and a glass? It might be one of those situations where it probably costs more to repair it than to get a brand new one, or it'll be like really close to it. So if you drop this thing and completely break it, like, oof. But yeah, Apple Care for sure on this thing. Like, yeah. But I'll be so scared to like travel with this thing. Like, you ain't checking this thing in your luggage. They better have a built-in air tag in it too. If somebody do jack me for it, I mean, I'm tracking you down. Yeah, I don't think they talked about like Find My. It probably has to have Find My built into it. Yeah, yeah. This is one of those things you don't want to show off. You outside at the park using this, somebody gonna come knock. You're gonna hit you aside your head. Your vision really gonna go out. So you you gonna get clocked behind you? No, yo, you better be careful. Yeah, Unity is nice though. They got to make it affordable to change the world. Not yet. Not this version. Not yet. But yeah, eventually. Because really, in 2 years, this is going to be, according to Apple, outdated, right? You can see that price drop. You're going to be using these in Starbucks, Ricky? All right. Which Starbucks you go to? I'll be using the Starbucks app on this. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see that they drop that price. But from what it looks like it can do, like if it's like the same price as a MacBook Air, like this has a lot of new technology, man. Like I don't see this being the same price as like a MacBook Air or something. Like build your own VR latte. So Optic ID is going to be able to scan your eyes for Apple Pay and all those different things and stuff. Okay. So Apple is locked down, so nobody will be able to track where you're looking at when you're looking at the website. It will be able to see where your eyes are going, and that's important for us, like advertising and stuff, because websites, if they had access to the information, they'd be like, "Oh, you like to look over here a lot. Like, let's put this ad over here or something." Camp Wise says $3,999. I mean, that's a lot of new technology. It's not going to be in the twos, or if it is $299, but I can 3,500. Yeah. $299. I keep saying $299. $2,999. That's why people say 3,000, right? They filed over 5,000 patents for this. I think they still have more software to show, really. We'll see. Looks like the price, $3,499. Camp Wise was right. $34.99. All right, next year. $34.99. That gives us some time, people. you got some months there to be able to, get that. So for your birthday, for Christmas, just say, hey, hold it. Hold it. Y'all just hold it. Hold off until next year. Don't get me nothing. Don't get me nothing for my birthday or Christmas or Valentine's. Not even Thanksgiving. You can keep the turkey. And by this time next year, you'll be good. You'll be on your way. Trade in that iPhone. I mean, for the technology, and they made a very good point though. Like, how much would you pay for a TV that can expand up to 100 inches or something that even bigger? I think one of the screens is like 100 feet wide or something. How much would you pay for a TV like that? Now, you're the only person that can experience it, but that's the way they're kind of pushing it. But it's a lot of money. But he said Xiaomi is going to have a version of Xiaomi. Oh, man. But, you can do this with other apps. It's just the quality. And we're going to have to wait to see people's hands-on expressions, hands-on impressions of this. And that's going to be people can't show you what they're seeing. So it's going to be like, hey, the quality is like, it's going to be up there. So we'll see. Yeah, did they talk about storage? I got so excited, man. I'm looking at Twitter. I'm looking at everything. Did they talk about storage yet? Nope, no storage. He said 34.99. What did they do? 64 gigabytes. They wouldn't do that. Oh. All right, so now they're showing this commercial for it. Yeah, the hand gesture, just your hands only. But they didn't really talk too much about the games and stuff or did they talk about whether you can connect a Bluetooth controller to it? If you wanted to play even the Apple Arcade games or something, could you play with like your Xbox or, DualSense controller or something? Did they talk about that? And using that virtual keyboard and all these different things, it's going to be interesting, the learning curve for this. Oh, they said, yeah, PS5 controller? Okay. All right, cool. And that's so cool. You can use the digital crown to black out your environment. That's all I was concerned about in the beginning. I was like, man, I don't want to have like my background always in it when I'm watching the movie, but that answered that question. You're going to get so many questions about this if you're using it on the plane and the airport. Yeah, it does. It does remind me of what the HoloLens wanted to be, kind of. It does remind me of the HoloLens a little bit. So $34.99, $500 more than what the rumors were poking at there. And the conference in WWDC, the keynote is over. So now what's going to happen is all the betas hopefully go up and available so I can download them. But also developers now are going to have like a week full of like conferences and keynotes. And they said we'll get more information about this new operating system and stuff. So we'll see. But what do y'all think in the chat room? All right. So the price was rumored $3,000, so it's $500 more than what most people were saying. So it's $3,500. But if you watch the presentation, it looks like it's doing some things that I haven't seen in other headsets, or haven't seen done as far as what they showed us, as well as what Apple's going to be doing it. And this looks like the perfect blend of mixed reality, which there's some really great VR headsets, but I feel like they've been trying to do mixed reality by having color pass through and different things. It just doesn't seem as seamless as what Apple has done here for the entertainment purposes and stuff. So not a heavy emphasis on games though. So I still feel like the Quest is going to be number one. If gaming is your priority with VR and stuff, I still, from what I've seen here, it looks like the Quest series is going to be better for you. They have a huge library of games. You can connect to Steam VR as well, or you can connect to Steam on your computer. You can connect to your desktop computer or your laptop and be able to have a cable and get even better quality gaming and stuff, virtual PC and different things, and I mean virtual desktop and stuff. So the Quest still seems to be the number one for gaming, even over this. But this looks more like entertainment, right? Being able to watch movies and their connections with Disney and all these other companies, from what they showed, looked really dope. Like I wouldn't mind watching a basketball game on this because you have all of this information and you have the multi-view for streaming. Or if you're in a house with someone and they, your kids want to watch something on the TV, you can put this on, still keep an eye on them, but have all these different screens going on them. So, yeah. Yeah, you can use it on the plane. They showed how you can use it on the plane. So it's more for like integrating with your home life better than probably anything else I've seen so far up to this point. So I think Meta and the Quest still have the advantage when it comes to games and those type of things and experiences with other people outside of FaceTime. And, like we'll see if like Rec Room and all these other apps where you can kind of interact with people more, and Horizon Worlds, even though, I know how people feel about the metaverse, but it still doesn't seem like it's going to just totally kill everything, not only just for the price, but what Apple is going for with this. This is more, again, outside of the price, this does seem to be reaching out to more of the casual user, whereas most other VR headsets it feels like mostly going after gamers and stuff, and then everyone else kind of hops on board and stuff. So I think they said like 4K, videos and stuff that it's going to be showing. I think it's like 25 million pixels, something like that. All right, so does it have? You said the battery pack is going to extend the life over 2 hours. It doesn't have a built-in battery, right? It's just the battery pack and that connects via the cable, right? Or does the headset actually has battery? It's kind of hard to pay attention to everything when I'm talking and doing all this stuff. So y'all correct me. I thought it was just a battery pack, right? And someone let me know when the betas drop if you are paying attention to that too. Is the store back up? Yeah, the Apple Store is back up too. Just the external battery pack. All right, cool. No more physical TV. Yeah, I mean, for a long time, it was rumored that Apple was going to do a physical TV, like the real Apple TV, but this is it. I think that's what happened. They pivoted and they were like, you know what, let's scrap that. We have the desktop box, or we have the TV stand box with the Apple TV, and this is their TV, basically. No release date. So yeah, they just said next year. You'll be able to order it from Apple's online store. I think it's US only, right? And then it's going to be coming to other countries later. But next year. They didn't say when next year, but we'll see next year. That gives them some time to start cranking these headsets out. They don't have to try to keep it a secret anymore. So I would bet maybe January, February, maybe February. Starting price is $34.99. And so they didn't talk about storage configurations, if I'm right. So they didn't talk about that. So that, of course, will increase the price. Or maybe, they might have, by the time we get it to it, they might have like one that might have, a faster chipset or something inside of it, which I don't know. I don't think they'll do that, but definitely storage options. They also said different bands. I don't know if they really dived into, I can't remember if they dived into more detail about the different bands that you can be able to attach to it. But they did mention different bands, so they might have like a sports band that can be better for if you're trying to sweat and stuff. And trying to think what other type of band, and they also said different band sizes too. So it looks like this isn't going to be like a one size fit all. So they're going to probably need to show some way where you can measure your head to see which band is going to be the best for you. Now, for me, what size band do you think I'm going to need? Look at that. Let me know in the chat what size band for my head. Look at that, man. Yo. Like, fitted hats don't fit me. No, they do. I'm joking, but. XXL? Yo, Mamiya, you said the IMAX band? Yeah. Yeah. They said the IMAX band? The big band? Oh man, yeah. That my band is going to be like the cost of my size of band is going to make the headset $3,999 for me, $39.99. I don't know why why do I keep defaulting to like $3.99, $39.99. They said the IMAX band. You weren't impressed? Yeah, it would be fun to use, but not 35. Yeah, this is for people like look. The work aspect of it, we'll see. Using like we'll see how it is for work. But it was so cool though. They had something where you can just look down. You can look down at your MacBook screen, and the MacBook would turn the screen off, and then just kind of transport it into the headset, and you can make it really big. So, I mean, that would be cool to edit on the go. But you still need to have your laptop, though. But it will give you multiple screens. So you can have that multiple screen desktop. Like I have 2 screens right now in front of me. You can have that on the go with you. And so that's something that they showed off with like the Meta Quest Pro, that type of multitasking and stuff. But Apple's integration seems very, very slick if you're already using a Mac and stuff. Yeah, and like Jules is saying there, people pay more for TVs. Yeah, so this is a big screen TV no matter where you go, but you can still get the Quest and get the TV type of experience. I don't know if it's going to be as good as quality as the screens on this headset, but you can already do that now. I think that would be the argument for the price. But if the technologies that Apple is putting into it with the face tracking and all those other things and the eye tracking, I mean, and it's all that extra stuff that's definitely is going to cost more money, and it should. But yeah, 3D movies is one of my favorite things to do in VR. I use Big Screen VR, that app, to Big Screen TV. I think that's the name of the app. But I use that a lot on my Quest. 3D movies look really good. Like watching 3D movie, I saw the last Avatar in 3D in my. I don't know. It just wasn't. It didn't really do it for me. But when you watch 3D, because it's bright, it looks really good. It has 2 lenses, so it's one for each eye, and it's just the best type of 3D. Now, they didn't really talk about, in my video that I talked about, I did a couple of days ago, I thought Apple would have an even more focus of, being able to transport you to different events, right? To have like 180-degree cameras at sporting events, soccer events and stuff, and then you'll be able to sit in the theater and watch it. They didn't really go into that. And also, I don't know if they went into like the different packages, right? Like, okay, they say 3D movies, but is it your current library of movies that you have in iTunes? If there's a 3D version, would you automatically just get access to that? I'm assuming. Yes, Ryu, it is compatible with people with glasses. So let me take this watch along with me. Yeah, so they're working with Zeiss, so you'll be able to get prescription glass inserts that connect magnetically to the inside of the headset. So I did, before I got LASIK, I had some of these. I went to some type of, I forgot the name of the company, but I got some inserts for my Oculus Quest 2, and they work pretty well. But this one they weren't working in conjunction with Meta with that, but Apple is working directly with Zeiss. I'm assuming on Apple's website, you'll be able to order those inserts if you need. The Vision Pro is up on their website. All right, all right, all right, all right. Let's go take a look at their website page for the Vision Pro. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. All right. Let me pull this up here. All right. Vision Pro. That is so cool. That just, look at that. Spatial computing. So spatial video, spatial audio. It blends your environment. The headset looks nice too. Everyone got, as far as I can remember, the band, the blue band, everyone got the band wrong. For some reason, I do think I saw someone with this type of band. They did a render of it, but as far as the most popular renders that have been going around, they didn't have this type of band. And using just your hands and stuff, this is going to be the kind of the little bit of the learning curve for people. I don't know if they mentioned field of view. I know you can adjust the IPD. You have physical controls for that. What do I think about the virtual FaceTime calls? I think it's cool that you can scan your face and give you that virtual avatar of yourself. It looks interesting. Again, it all depends on how well it works though, right? They showed the demonstrations, but it depends on how well it works in real life. But for me, it's the movie watching. It's being able to disappear. But they didn't really go into a lot of the games and stuff. They didn't really talk about that a lot, but we'll see. It's still early, right? Again, WWDC is going on for developers, so they can still always probably talk some more about games and stuff. So this is the white band. Were they showing the white band or the black band? Is this the same band they were showing in all the clips? Yeah, okay. Did they show different colors bands? All right, let's look at let's take a closer look at this. Click or tap each tab to explore the Vision Pro. Let's load this up, I'm pretty sure. And someone let me know when the betas go live, please. I have it right here, but I'm checking. Men will have, no, I can't read that. How bright is the screen? I can't remember if they talked about that. Camera sensors, audio straps. It's at 5,000 nits. All right. Headband. Looks like those are the cables in the band there. Power cables, probably. Wait, let's go back to headband. The headband provides cushioning, breathability, and stretch. The fit dial lets you adjust the Vision Pro precisely to your head. Okay, so it looks like it might, maybe just for special use cases, for people that might have big heads like me, you might have to get another band, but it looks like it, I don't know, you can adjust this to your head, so there might not be as many different sizes that you might have to choose between. Micro OLED displays, more pixels than a 4K TV to each eye for stunning clarity. Light seal. Blocking out stray light. Digital crown. This is the kicker, right? I love the digital crown on my AirPods Max. So you just press in on it to bring up the home view and then turn it to control your level of immersion while using environments. That's what I really like. So when you're on the plane or you're wherever, you can still see people, but once everyone boards and you take off, you can just go completely into that. Press the top button to take spatial videos and spatial photos in the moment. Wait, what? Oh, I think I missed that. So you can take photos and videos with the headset? I thought when I was watching, I thought they were just like showing that, but you can take that. Yeah, all the popular developers like Netflix, all those people, they're going to be on board for sure. And power. I don't think they said MagSafe. I don't think they specifically said MagSafe, but up to 2 hours of use and all day usage when plugged in. It takes 3D images, those spatial images and stuff. It just looks cool. It looks so cool. And the work, being able to just have multiple screens open. Again, it all depends on how you look at it, right? Like if you wanted 2 displays, like how much you need to pay for that, right? Everywhere you go. And but again, you can do it on the Quest. You can do it with virtual desktop on other headsets for cheaper than this. But that's the way Apple's going to position this thing. Infinite canvas that transforms how you use the apps you love, arrange apps anywhere, scale them to the perfect size, adjust the workspace. I love this. I love the way it looks in this mixed reality. I love the way it looks. Royalty said this is going to cause so many problems. How so? Adon, you're blind in one eye. Will this work? I don't think they talked about that. So it'll be interesting to see about the accessibility. Yeah, I don't know too much about that, so I don't know. Tesla Tim says 2 hours is not long enough for a flight. Well, they said you can plug it in too. So a lot of flights have, built-in outlets, so you can plug it in to the outlet on your plane in front of your seat, and you can get that constant charge. So that'll be good for that, and then or just swap out the battery packs and stuff. But yeah, like the times that I've watched, the longest time I spent in VR is when I was watching like a Post Malone concert, a Tenacious D concert, and that was like 2.5 hours. But I had my Quest plugged in, or actually I had like a portable battery pack. So it'd be interesting to see if the cord that comes with it that allows you to like plug into a wall outlet, if it will allow you to plug into a portable battery bank instead. I'm assuming there are portable battery banks that have like, the wall charging outlets and stuff, but it'd be interesting if it's like the end of it goes to USB-C and you can plug it into a portable battery bank. Let me know if they talked about that, but yeah, you can get just like a really super beefy portable battery bank. I use the Zendur Super Tank Pro. That thing is a monster. But I think for a flight, since most of these flights they have that outlet, hopefully you'll just be able to plug in for that. But the battery pack, let's see if they did they have a picture of the battery pack? It looked like it was just fully connected, right? It didn't look like you can disconnect from the battery pack. I'm trying to see. All right, we'll find it. That's a lot of stuff. Let me go back up. Let's scroll through this. Hopefully they'll show the picture of the battery pack. Let's get back up here. Let's see what I missed. So this is Ultimate Theater. Let's look at entertainment. Some Ted Lasso. I haven't watched that yet. I need to watch it. So okay, there's someone playing. Looks like NBA. What's that? NBA 2K on the that's available like in the App Store. I see the NBA 2K or NBA Live. Do they still make NBA Live? I don't remember. It was one of those games, and they're playing with their PlayStation controller. Photos and videos. Jeffrey, I'm pretty sure we're going to see something about that. Yeah, that's the NBA 2K game. Yeah, that's on the beta website. It's still down. All right, thanks for the update. But I already have. I'm waiting for that to come up, baby. Oh yeah, even on my software update on my iPad, I don't have the option to do beta. So yeah, it looks like they're refreshing that. And did they talk about Find My? All All right, making more connections here. Talk about meetings and stuff. So this is where you scan your face, and then it'll be able to allow you to interject yourself into FaceTime and stuff. But I think it said, was this going to also work for something like Zoom and stuff, or is this only FaceTime? But I think it's for, I can't remember. Talk about Find My. You can also watch live NBA. Yeah, they showed where you can watch like NBA and you can have the scoreboards and stuff. Hopefully they have that on here too. Did they say Microsoft and stuff? Okay. Boy, what NDA did she have to sign? Woo. You're one of the first people to use this headset. They probably had to say, we need your hair too. We can't have any. They made her hair sign an NDA. You first want to use this? Oh man. So the fit dial allows you to adjust it. So yeah, so it looks like those orange things are just the way you adjust it, right? They kind of compress and decompress. Sent out another tweet there. I just passed the battery info. I did. Oh, there it is. The external battery supports up to 2 hours of use and all day use when it's plugged in. All right, so there's a little 1 there. So we're gonna go down all the way to the bottom. Remind me to do that and see what that little 1 is. They're gonna explain some more information about it. This thing looks so slick, man. Look at this thing. 3D formed laminated glass, the custom aluminum alloy frame, light seal. It's clean. I don't think they talked about AppleCare. Hopefully they might. I don't think they'll talk about that until they officially announce the price. Not the price, but as we get closer to the launch of this, when you're actually able to pre-order. Or maybe one of these YouTubers or tech people gets an interview and they'll be able to ask about it. But yeah, they're showing you the prescription glasses from Zeiss here that they just magnetically attach onto them. So if you don't want to use your glasses while you're wearing these, you can get those, which I highly recommend. Wearing contacts when using virtual reality, my eyes used to just dry out all the time. And then glasses. Did they even say that they have like a glasses insert, or these will work with people wearing glasses, or are they really just pushing you get these inserts? Yeah, I'm gonna need a neck loop for this thing. So like, if it gets knocked off my head, it just hangs down my neck. That's what I need. If y'all see somebody make one of those on Amazon, I need a neck brace for this thing, a neck lock. All right, so I see. I thought that was like a portable battery bank, but it does. So the battery for this does look like a portable battery bank. So they said plugged in though, so I'm assuming it's going to be a whole nother cable because it doesn't look like that detaches from this. So it might just be a different cable that goes into a wall outlet. But it might have made sense just to kind of have some way to plug into the battery bank, right? That would make more sense, so you don't have to carry around 2 cables. So I don't know for sure if it doesn't detach. I don't think they said anything about it, and from this picture, it doesn't look like it, but it might detach. So I don't want to say for sure. But as far as like they say, you can definitely plug in. It would be weird if you have to carry around 2 cables for that. Hopefully they have some way you can plug into that. for spatial operating system. But yeah, just being able to use your eyes and look around and stuff, the eye tracking is going to be great. Yeah, if you're walking around with this thing on, the removable strap isn't the only strap you're going to need. All right. All right, here's the Vision OS here. Didn't I use Google Glass? Yep. I was trying to remember if I still had this in here or do I have it in my storage. I'm gonna go check real quick to see if I have. Let me go see if I have my Google Glass in here. No, I don't have it. I have the inserts for some reason. So these are the, wait, let me change here. These are the little glass inserts. The clear glass ones for them. For some reason, I have that in here, but I don't have the, it's probably somewhere in my little storage room, but I might have it down in a storage box in my storage place because things just get a little too crowded. I think I still have like the original box and everything for glass. I like how she's having that conversation. Wait, I'm sorry, let me switch back over. She's having a conversation. I'm gonna go on my, can you imagine going on your first date? So I'm looking at your, wait, no, you gotta be using the finger. So I'm looking at your Tinder profile here. It says you like geeks. Look tenderly in my eyes. So eyesight reveals your eyes and let those nearby know when you're using apps or fully immersed. When someone approaches, Vision Pro simultaneously lets you see the person in field. See, that was really cool. I like that little demo that they showed. Let's see if they have it on here. When someone walks up, it just kind of unveils a little space around them so you can see them. But I'm really interested to see how the hand tracking works, since this doesn't come with any physical controllers. And using, of course, dictation and Siri. What does it say? Oh, I'm missing the words at the bottom of this. Accessibility in mind. Flexible input lets you use your eyes, hands, and voice individually or in a combination. And Siri. All right. Spatial audio. You said she's FaceTiming with her friends while she's on a date with you. They're like, what is that face? No, that's just an avatar. No, that's just my avatar. That face looks very realistic. More pixels than a 4K TV for each eye. Spatial audio system. That eye tracking. And sophisticated sensor. So I guess that M2 and that R1. Did I say what the R1 stands for, the R? I would think it's like reality, right? Audio better be good. Yeah, they're really not showing people using, AirPods or AirPod Maxes or anything with it. So I'm sure you can, right? But especially if you want to use these on a plane, but they're primarily showing people not using it with it. So thermal system gently moves air. So also that bottom grill is a thermal system to make sure it can stay nice and cool. As far as like invasiveness, no. I mean, I think that the difference between this and something like, Google Glass, that was like, this one is clearly Google Glass, like you can wear everywhere while you're driving in the car and stuff like that. Obviously, you don't want to use this when you're walking around or driving in the car. This is still where you're standing still or you're standing up, like you're not like walking throughout the world. So this is going to be less like invasive as something like Google Glass was, where you can just wear it, anywhere because it was so small and didn't need to be connected to anything. So yeah, there's no concerns. Now, again, when Apple eventually goes to their other glasses, it's going to have cameras, right? So to be able to track your hand movements and stuff like that. So that's when you'll probably start to have those conversations about it. But until then, these are mostly just going to be used at home. All right. AR app. Where's this audio coming from? All right, so here, let's look at this one. Testing conducted my pre-production. Something is playing music. What is playing music? It might be from this page. Oh, actually, it's the live stream restarting. I think that's what it is. Anyway, just trying to see what this battery life is about. Okay. All right, nothing really. So they're saying this is going to be good for people who are 13 years and older, and just available in Apple stores and online in the US next year. And that's the headset, the Vision Pro. But yeah, I think, again, we need to see, you have to be able to, we'll see if they allow you to connect to a portable battery bank. But if you can connect to a wall outlet, you can make it happen. You can make it work. What's my rating from 1 to 10, Ricky asked me. From 1 to 10, okay. So not thinking about price, just looking at this as a headset, from how easy it looks like you can take off the band and swap the band, and the design element and the software execution, I'll give it a 9.5. If you're not thinking about price, just from a headset, like if this thing costs just from a headset, the spatial audio, it has a lot of features. It definitely doesn't feel like, you can go get, another headset for $1,000 or $1,500 and get the same type of, performance out. It doesn't feel that way. So from everything, just looking at the digital crown, like, it looks good. Again, but all it really depends on how this feels, and people are going to get their hands-on, impressions here very soon. But from what I can see, it looks good. Now, price, that's going to change. That's going to change the rating for a lot of people. But this is what I just think a lot of other headset manufacturers were aiming for. But again, this isn't the best. So to me, though, this still is going to be one of the best AR headsets. I don't think when you look at just a VR headset, I really don't think that this is like the best VR headset. I would still say the Quest, but when it comes to mixed reality, like true mixed reality, and then more AR focus, this seems to be the best one. But I still think there's so much that the Quest can do. Like it has so many games and cool experiences and different things that take you outside of watching TV, that take you out, it's still, is going to be very attractive. So I can see people who are just VR nerds. I would use this Vision Pro for, consuming content, right? For watching games and movies mostly. FaceTime and all that other stuff, I don't think I'll be using it that much, but for watching movies and stuff like that, watching TV shows, I can find myself using it a lot. But then when it comes to playing games and interacting with other people, I'm gonna pick up my Quest. So it still seems to be the way with this. So for now, it just really feels like an Apple product, right? It's really great. Like Macs are great. They could do some gaming, but they're not really, targeted for gamers. So it kind of feels like this. This just feels like a Mac that you put on your face. It can do some games, but it's not really made for gaming. This is made for mostly something totally different. Yeah, the Quest 3 is coming. They already announced it. So Meta announced that's going to be coming here soon. It's going to be interesting to see the quality of that, right? To see the quality of the new pancake lenses and what they're doing with that. That's going to be very, very interesting to see. Yeah, the vision is going to, from what they described, the visual clarity should be really good. Now, the big screen, is it called the Big Screen Beyond? But the Big Screen Beyond virtual headset is set to have some really great screens too. And that thing is so small as well. You can play PS5 on it. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what games are going to be coming on here. So let me show you this. All right, so this is the Big Screen Beyond. This is the world's smallest VR headset. But this one, you have to be connected to a computer, right? You have to be connected to something. But for some reason, it doesn't want to load right now. But it's so small. But the microphone quality is amazing. I was able to hear that. And the picture quality is said to be really impressive. So it's $9.99. They actually 3D print the inner molds to your face. You scan your face with your phone. And it gives it's a more personalized fit. It's really just made for you. But this is pretty cool. But again, you have to be connected to something. This doesn't run off of itself. But this is $9.99. But this is where we're going. Smaller, powerful, and stuff, and great quality, great lens quality is what Apple's going to be competing with here. Could you play Xbox on it? I mean, I'm pretty sure, all these companies are going to bring over their streaming, their cloud streaming apps and stuff over to this headset. I think the only thing they really talked about was like Disney. So I don't know, but I'm pretty sure PlayStation, Xbox, all of them are going to bring their cloud streaming services over to it. It just makes sense. What are my thoughts on an interactive method? So yeah, no controllers, no physical controllers with this. You're just going to be looking at using your voice, using your eyes, and also using your fingers to do it. And this headset has cameras on the bottom to be able to track your fingers, so you don't have to be doing the Minority Report type of movements. You can just keep your hands in your lap or just down and just be interacting with it. So again, for VR, or gaming, that's not that great, right? But for this mixed reality, mostly AR focused, this is, these methods are going to be fine. Now, it depends on the execution. If Apple made it very intuitive to be able to get these pinch and controls down, I'm pretty sure you're going to have some type of tutorial when you first put these on that walks you through how to use the gesture controls and stuff. So yeah, but So that's what, like, if this was more gaming focused, you need some type of controls, right? You just can't play different games with your hands and stuff. There's some things you can do. All right, beta updates. Nope. I think the option came back for me. We still don't have the betas. It's going to be interesting to see how they iterate on this product. Yeah, to see the next version of this, right? How long is it going to take for them to do the next version? So maybe 2 years, right? 2 years from when it launches next year. So that's what, 2024. And then what is the price of this going to drop down to? Maybe 2,500. Can you wear them while driving your Tesla? I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it. Now, are some people going to do it? Yeah, but I don't recommend it. Yeah, I don't think they talked about different colors of the bands. They definitely did say there are going to be different bands, not only sizes, but it looks like just different types of bands. Maybe like a sports band or something, but different colors would be cool. But that material of the band looks very comfortable. It'll be interesting to see how it does with like sweat and over time and stuff, you know, like how easy is it to clean, and this is fabric. So, yeah, we'll see. But because it's so easy to take off the band, I'm sure they're going to have some type of sports band that's just going to be like a material where you can just sweat on it. And it's not going to maintain that moisture and all that dirtiness. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure, like, if you have a physical Apple store, you'll be able to go into it and be able to, do like a test run of this, because this is going to be something that people need to. You have to get your hands on it. Like, look, I'm going to get it. There's going to be some people that can get it without touching it or using it, but if you're on the fence of this, you're probably going to want to get inside and use this thing. So I'm sure Apple stores will have demos and stuff like that you'll have to probably make a reservation for to be able to get some hands-on time with it. Battery life, they said battery life is going to be up to around like 2 hours with the external battery pack, but you can also plug in I'm assuming to a wall outlet and just have unlimited battery, but you're going to be tethered to that outlet though. Yeah, Michael, you said that it's going to be most interesting when we start to see competition and competitors flood into to get price points that have similar quality. It's going to be tough, but there are already some really good headsets like the Quest 3. We'll see how that really is in real life. But I have the Quest Pro. I love the optics inside of it and stuff. So yeah, I think we'll be able to see. And you think about it, competitors have some room to play around with, right? If they can release something that's $2,500, it might not have the sleek fit and finish of Apple, but for $2,500, you can see someone making a really cool headset with great features and saying, hey, you can save $1,000 by going with us. Now, you're not going to have the Reality OS or all that stuff, but spatial audio and those type of things, we can see, maybe some other people, getting a headset that might be able to match up to it. But one of the big selling features of it is going to be that software, right? How well does that software work, and how transformative is it going to be versus everyone else who, a lot of people, it's like Android phones. A lot of people can have great hardware, but if the software, whatever skin they're using on top of Android sucks and stuff, it doesn't make up for it. But yeah, they said they've done 5,000 patents. That's insane. 5,000 patents for this. Black Panther, you said that's why you go Pixel. Yeah, I'm surprised many more companies just don't do stock Android. I never understand it, right? Like the Google Play editions of phones back in the day, like stock Android is like what? Like if someone did that and all you had to do was worry about the hardware, like you don't have to worry about making your skin better. Just put stock Android on it and just make cool hardware. I never understood why there isn't more Android manufacturers making better making more stock Android phones and stuff. How much? It's going to be $3,500 for this headset. It looks so pretty. It looks so pretty. I don't have the betas yet available on my devices yet, so I don't think so, not yet. I am waiting though. It'll be sometime today. I was thinking about doing like a recap, but honestly, I like these live streams better. I'm not going to do a recap video today. I'll definitely do some betas, some videos on the betas and stuff. It's really not, I mean, there's some stuff with the iPadOS. Let's take a look at the new iOS while we're here. There are some improvements, but you know. All right, iOS 17 here. Oh yeah, I really like this. What is it calling it? The side view mode? What stand mode? What is this mode here? But yeah, so first you can customize the screen here when someone calls, so you can have that text kind of behind their face, just like they introduced last year with iOS. But also you're going to have the live voicemail, which is going to be nice. So when someone leaves you a voicemail, it'll be in real time showing you what they're saying, so you can choose to either accept the call as they're giving their voicemail, or if they're spam or something, you can just kind of let them talk their trash and then not answer them. So messages, they've kind of redid the interface here, which I like this because it always felt a little bit cluttered with a lot of things I don't use at the bottom, but now they're going to be in this button that you press on to be able to access it. And the check-in motion, right? The check-in mode right here. So if you are like, hey, I'm on my way home right now, like I'm driving home, you know, I'm on the highway, you know, for 10 hours. I should be home by this time. If you don't make it around that, the person will be able to kind of see your information on the map and kind of, you know, check in on you basically. So this is a really good safety measure. I can especially see this really useful for kids. They're walking home from school or something, you know. Catch up and swipe to reply. I think I missed this when they were talking about this. So you can easily go up to the last message that you didn't see from a person. That little arrow button right there. That's nice. Instead of having to like scroll and then you scroll past it accidentally and then you have to scroll down. That's actually, see, these little features like that are like things you might not think about that much, but I hate like trying to scroll through the messages to find where, you know, where they first contacted me again after we didn't talk for a while. As far as the headset, I keep wanting to call it Reality Pro, but the Vision Pro headset, they announced Unity, but I mean they also announced that, you know, that's also on iOS and iPadOS and stuff. So yeah, we'll see how many people dedicate time to it. So again, for games and stuff, it's all about how many people are going to have the headset to even have a chance to buy the game for that developer to make money. And so the thing about the Quest is that at the price point, more people are going to own it. So developers feel like, all right, let me, you know, make my game compatible for this. With this Vision Pro headset at $3,500, not that many people are going to buy it. Like, so is it worth the developer's time to make a game or convert the game over to be able to do this when you're not going to have that many people buying it to even make some money from the sales? So that's always been the issue. That's gonna be the issue between this and something like the $499 Quest 3 or even the Quest 2. That's, you know, I think $299 now or something. So all right, sharing locations, view it directly within your conversation in iOS 17. Read an audio message transcription. So that's nice. You can just read it instead of having to play it. Stickers in one place. Not really that. I like the little live stickers. I mean, that's gonna be kind of cool to play around with, but FaceTime voicemail is nice. So you can do an audio message or a video message if you call someone on FaceTime and they don't pick up. That is actually really nice. Yeah, this 3D little animation here for when you're on like video calls and stuff. FaceTime on your TV, it's gonna be good. So here it is, standby mode. So standby mode is when you have it like docked on your, when it's charging on the side, and if you have like a cool little stand, you can be able to have these kind of, basically like a whole new interface, landscape mode, right? Live activities in full screen. So that's nice to have. And Siri results at a glance. Yeah, look at this stand, man. Like, is there a logo on this? It looks like there's a logo on it. And did anyone find out what this stand is? I want that stand. I want it. I can't make out the logo. And then you have interactive widgets, which is nice. Oh, you said it looks like a Belkin product? It does look like a Belkin product. I don't know if it is, though. I need to get it. Yeah, and AirDrop, so you can swap names, or now it's called Name Drop, with this ability to be able to bring your phone close to someone, and you can send you can choose what contact details you want to send to someone, instead of having like, hey, give me your phone and let me put my number in, or let me call you, and then you just save the number. This is just so useful. NFC, transferring information. We've seen this on other products, other devices, but getting it on an Apple device, it's always good. I like that name though, Name Drop. Oh yeah, okay, so just transferring things via AirDrop instead of like having to go into it and go into the thing and hit the share button and go into AirDrop. You can just bring your phone close to someone and then choose the AirDrop, which is nice. And the AirDrop transfers will continue. Excuse me, will continue even if you step away. So that's nice. So I do that all the time with my Mac. Like if I'm transferring some videos or photos and stuff over to my Mac, and then I go into the kitchen or go somewhere else, like it will stop, so they'll continue. So that's nice. SharePlay, and also SharePlay in the car too. So you can do SharePlay with Apple CarPlay. So if you have multiple people with an iPhone in there and they want to add different songs to the music playlist that's playing in CarPlay in your car, you can do that now. So you don't have to like, hey, give me your phone, let me look for music, or can you add this song? People will be able to do that. So that's cool. You got the iOS 17 beta? Let me refresh here. I don't have it yet. Oh, you said iOS. I'm on iPadOS. Let me look on my iPhone. No, I'm still on iOS 16. Let me close out settings. Oh, name drop, little bump throwback. Yeah, I like old bump. Oh man, I'm still on iOS 16 beta. Oh, where are you located, Jiffer? You in the U.S.? Better autocorrect. Safari and passwords. So create a profile. Keep your browsing separate for topics like work and personal with different profiles in Safari. Profiles help you separate your history, extensions, tabs, groups, cookies, favorites, and you can quickly switch between profiles as you browse. More relevant searches, yada, yada, yada. It's really, there's some useful things here. Oh, I like that. Autofill verification codes in your mail. That is nice. It's filled automatically without leaving Safari. Now that is nice. I hate having to, when you get a text message, it can automatically fill it, but like being able to have this from your email, I miss that. I miss that in the keynote. That's nice. And you can share a set of passwords with your trusted contacts. This is cool too. You know, like if you have a family of people and, you know, you want to share the Netflix account or the Disney Plus account, you can just say, hey, all right, these are the passwords. And if you need to change them for a reason, you don't have to like text everyone, here's a new password. You can just, you know, share that with people. So that's nice. And yeah, here's what I was talking about earlier with the share play and music. And you can collaborate with the playlist. People can add and reorder. So I don't know about the reordering songs though. Like somebody hops in the car and they want to like put their song first over mine. Nah, cuz. Nah, you gotta go to the back of the line. AirPlay in your hotel room. Oh, okay, that's nice. That's good too. I did see that in the. And adaptive audio with your AirPods is going to be nice. So with the AirPods Pros, you'll be able to, basically it's just going to be doing noise cancellation and transparency mode at the same time, just automatically. I've used this with Sony products before, but we'll see. And this also is going to be working for when you hop on a phone call. It'll decrease the background noise, or if you start talking to someone, it'll recognize that you started talking and it will lower down your music and stuff, and it will open up transparency mode, and then it will allow you to have a conversation, and then when you stop talking, it'll kind of go back to normal. So this is cool. This is going to be nice. It's going to be very useful to have. So this is just going to be for the AirPods Pro's second generation. I'm surprised they didn't excuse me. I'm surprised they didn't talk about adding this for the AirPods Maxes though, right? Yeah, there were tvOS updates. It's a new kind of like setting menu, like a what is it called? Like control panel, to be able to get information like, you know, adding audio devices or switching settings and stuff. There's FaceTime for tvOS. It wasn't that many other things though. I can't remember anything else, but. Maps, and no more Hey Siri. You can just say Siri, which I don't know about that. You can just be saying Siri in conversation, and we'll see if it activates. How does FaceTime work with no camera and TV? So you'll use your phone. So use continuity, where you'll use your iPhone as the camera for your FaceTime call on your TV. So, but if you don't want to use your camera, you can just do it. Well, I think you have to use your phone for the audio too, right? So you have to use your phone for the audio, or video and audio if you want to do that in FaceTime. You met someone named Siri before? Now, were they called Siri before Siri launched, or were they named Siri after Siri? So why would you want a TV if I need 100% my phone in my hand? Well, I guess maybe for like group calls, maybe you're sitting there with the family and you want to just put FaceTime on the big screen in the TV, and everyone can look at that, and then everyone doesn't, you know, so like everyone doesn't want to have it like for the holidays and stuff, and that can be kind of cool. So you can just set one phone up, maybe ultra wide camera, and just have everyone involved. But you have to have some really good microphones though. Like you can't be too far from the phone because the microphones need to pick you up. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, there's a newer Apple TV remote, like a newer physical remote. Or just the Apple, the software remote. And to think, like, I'm not even thinking about the Mac Pro too. The Mac Pro got announced as well. I'm on the wrong, I got too many browsers up right now. The Mac Pro is kind of like, eh. But it's just so many few people that really need this power of the Mac Pro, man. Like, oh, I don't know. I just don't know. It's not like it is back in the day, man. The Mac Studio is going to be fine for so many people. Like, I don't know when I'm going to need to update my Mac Studio. It works so fine for me right now. iJustine's the Apple Queen. Yeah, there are going to be people who can use it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's useless, but like back in the day, the Mac Pro was like, it really just was so much better than all the other Macs. But now the Mac Studio, the iMacs, M1, like the M series of chips are just so good. Unless you really like messing around with like 8K and stuff, like, yeah. So I think people who have like editors, like MKBHD, he has people who are like encoding products, like, or, you know, Linus Tech Tips. I don't know how many people use Macs over there, but there are people who are just going through so much content that they're going to need that power, right? For the casual content creator or per user, you know, unless you need those expandability with the PCIe and stuff, Mac Studio is gonna be great, but you pay what you want. You can say the same thing about the Vision Pro. I'll get it, and some people will be like, "Why are you getting that? You don't need that. Get a Quest." The beta is out. I still don't see the. Let me check again for the beta. Oh, it is out, baby. It is out. Yeah, checking for update. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, wrong. The beta's out, baby. Download that iOS 17 developer beta. The public beta will be going live on in July, so next month. And then the full release will be going live in the fall. So once they announce the iPhone and stuff, when like a couple days before the iPhone goes on sale or pre-orders or whatever, they'll drop that new version of iOS if it's like what they've been doing. And then we look up iPadOS. iPadOS update out too. Yes, it is. iPadOS 17. Downloading that as well. I'm taking the risk. But it should be fine. To Intel Macs, yeah. I mean, you know, Apple's going all in. I really do like this setup right here, especially for like live streams and stuff. I like this setup. Y'all like this setup? I'll use this for my live streams, and maybe even for some of my videos too. Because I do my videos mostly standing up because I get less tired that way. Sometimes when I'm sitting down, I can get a little bit like it's just nice to be able to move around and stuff. But I love this angle. This angle looks really good. Do we know how if they change notifications with the dynamic island? I don't think so. I don't think anything major. WatchOS, yeah, I will be doing WatchOS, but I don't have my Apple Watch with me right now. I'm using my S23 Ultra as my main phone, and then I'll be switching to something else I can't speak about yet, here very soon. Oh, there's so much good news too. In the world of smartphones, oh, there's so much good news coming out here soon for you all. I don't really do the tvOS updates in the betas, but I think I might do it for this one. Why not? Usually the changes haven't been that like, all right, I need to do it. Like I'm gonna do the macOS beta, even though with macOS, was it really even that much on macOS? Like, I'm trying to remember. A lot of this stuff was like coming from the other ones too. Let me, because I'll probably put this on like, so I don't do the Mac betas on my main devices at all. So that's the one thing. I'll do everything else on all my other devices, but Mac OS betas, nah. I ain't doing it on like my main editing machine. So I might put it on my Mac Mini that I have here or my MacBook Air, and do that. But yeah, let's take a look at Mac OS here. So screensavers, widgets. Okay, yeah. So the widgets on the desktop actually is going to be really nice. That's going to be my favorite feature. You need to be an OG to get no. You just need to get a developer's account, which costs like $100 a year. It might be a little bit more now. I can't remember. But you get a developer's account. You don't have to be a developer. You know, you can just get that account and you get access to the betas. Or you can wait for the public beta that comes out in July, so you don't have to pay anything for that. That would be just a public beta for you. Yeah, and also, yeah, developers. So if someone has a developer's account, they can enable like, I think up to like 100 devices to get the betas on. And you could do that for friends. You could do that for people, but I don't do that stuff, and I'm not going to point you to any direction. But looks like Jiffer got you. When is my next milestone on YouTube? I don't know, man. I've been stuck in the 800,000s for my subscriber count. I don't know if I ever reach 1 million. Feels like I'm just floating in the wind to get that 1 million mark. I'm gonna need something viral probably for me to go for that to happen. But yeah, Isaiah, thanks, man. I do have the betas. I'm downloading the iPadOS 17 and the iOS 17 betas right now. I have like a few minutes left. But yeah, also, yeah, widgets on the macOS desktop seems to be the big thing for me. Access iPhone widgets on your Mac, nice. And the widget, yeah, so it looks like widgets. So it's so crazy. So widgets on iOS a couple years ago, that was a big thing. Now widgets on my Mac are like my favorite thing that I'm looking forward to. Easy to share a certain screen or an app on a phone call or like on a video call. That'll be nice. Same frame, Safari and passwords, more relevant search. Use any website like an app. Share a set of passwords, messages. Yeah, so again, so some of these same things are the big things that we talked about with iOS and stuff. So really, the PDF, that's going to be nice. It can automatically see a PDF and identify the different places where you can input information and then allow you to do that automatically. So that's going to be really nice. So PDFs, widgets, and yep, those are the two things. PDFs and widgets. It's Mac OS for me. So there's really nothing that I just really need to have right now. So I don't think that I will, definitely not going to, I just wouldn't install it on my main machine yet, but I'll probably put this on my Mac Mini that I have right here. And we'll install that beta. That beta, baby. Oh, my iPhone went to sleep. Preparing update. All right, my updates are preparing. You've been Campwise. You've been sub to me since I had less than 1,000. Yeah, Campwise is the true OG here. Been around for a long, long time, Campwise. I appreciate you. So is anyone here going to get the Vision Pro headset? Is anyone here going to get it? Like you're going to wait when it comes out next year, sometime next year, are you going to get it? I got a couple yeses coming in. Apple makes Meta look good. You know, look, it's two totally different, like see, Meta can play around. Meta has the Quest is for gaming and stuff like that, but the Quest Pro was supposed to be kind of their main. So it's not really. So the Quest, like the Quest 2 and Quest 3, really isn't in the same field as the Vision Pro. It's really the Meta Quest Pro is kind of competing with the Vision Pro. But as far as like that mixed reality type of thing, but it still has all the advantages of the Quest when it comes to the gamings and the great library of apps and stuff. So if Meta they have some time to work on maybe the Quest Pro 2, and that could be something where they can probably see, okay, wait, we can probably get into the 2000s as far as the price and really go at Apple for as far as like the specs and stuff, because the Quest Pro has, eye tracking and all these different things. So, Meta has some room to play around with, Now, again, what they're working on right now, like the second version of the Quest Pro, if they ever do one, they're probably already working on that. So this announcement isn't really going to probably change their roadmap that much. But as far as pricing and stuff, or maybe like not feeling like they need to leave out features to keep the price down, they might feel like they have really basically $2,000 to work with to play around with the price to get even close to, to what Apple's doing with the Vision Pro. So Meta's actually still in a really good position. They're in a really good position here for at least the next few years, I would say, until Apple can get the price down on their headset or just offer like a cheaper version. But to me, I don't see Apple releasing a version of this headset that has less features. I just think that over time, the cost of this current Vision Pro headset is just going to decrease as the manufacturing gets better, as the parts become cheaper, and in 2 to 3 years, they'll be able to sell it maybe for $1,500 or so. Or they might be willing to sell it at a loss or something. But we're still a ways away from that happening. So I think Meta still is in a really good spot. You said you would have bought it for $2,000. Yeah, $19.99 would have been a very good price point. But I mean, for the technology it has, I mean, it's a all-in-one entertainment device, man. Like it seems to be. I can't say. Look, I don't know how much it really cost them to make it, but I don't want to spend $3,500 for it. But But what else? Oh, the 15-inch MacBook Air, The new WatchOS update. Yeah, I'll be doing the WatchOS beta update for sure. And iPadOS. Yeah, I'm downloading that now. It's so crazy. Like 2 years ago, everyone was like the Mac Pro. That was like, oh my God, when are they finally going to do it? But I think like the anticipation for the Mac Pro has kind of died down because the M series of chips for the Mac Mini is still so great, So I think this Mac Pro is like it's like 2 years too late. But it's still, again, they know who they're selling this to. It's going to be the people who need the Mac Pro. They're going to pay the money to get it. But yeah, it's just so crazy. 2 years ago, we were all just clamoring over when the Mac Pro is going to come out. Now I'm more excited for the new Mac Minis. You still waiting for the iPad Pro with the full Mac OS on it? Yeah, I think we're all. I don't know if we'll see that for a while. I think eventually, a decade from now, maybe. The iPad is just going to be so powerful. It's already really powerful to run Mac OS, but it could just be where Apple gets so simplified. This is the phone. This is your computer, and the computer ultimately could just be like the iPad Pro, and not even really give you a lot of options and stuff. So if they go that way, I think the iPad Pro lives on more than the Mac, but we're a ways away from that before Apple does that. But I can see the iPad Pro outliving, or just the iPad outliving, the MacBooks. The 15-inch MacBook Air would be the best-selling Mac of 2023. That is possible. I mean, you have all the benefits of the MacBook Air in a smaller size. And not in a smaller, but in a smaller size compared to like the MacBook Pros and stuff. And it's an M2 chip, and it's $12.99. That's a good price. So let's take a look at so the new 15-inch MacBook Air, $12.99 for M2. This is going to be 8-core, 10-core GPU, 8 gigabytes of memory, 256 gigabytes of storage. And for $512, you're looking at an extra $200, which for Apple is not bad. So yeah, $1,500 for 512 gigabyte SSD, 15-inch MacBook Air. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. You just want one device, yeah. I mean, but now it's so crazy though. If you get the headset, like I use my iPad Pro. Actually, I use my Galaxy Z Fold 4 a lot as my tablet on planes. But if I'm going for a long flight, I'll use my iPad Pro. But now I'm gonna have that headset, so like I'll use that instead of the iPad. But the headset can't run Final Cut, so you still need to be connected to you. Well, they said that you can look at your Mac laptop, but did they say you can look at your iPad screen and be able to project what's on it? I don't know if they showed it where you can do that on your MacBook, but I don't know if you can do that with like your iPad Pro. Hopefully you can. Wait, someone is saying that, let's go to Twitter here. So Ben is saying that Apple won't let anyone wear and share real impressions of the Vision Pro at WWDC. Huh. I thought they said like they built like structures and they were going to allow people to look at it. Huh. I would think they would have had it ready. Maybe they just need more time. I think that, I just think that this thing is so complicated. Huh. Okay.